Good evening, good afternoon. Welcome in, guys. Sorry we're a little bit late, but we are here nevertheless. Today is the burger show, which is one of my favorite style streams because we're going to be making some burgies. I've never made Kaiser buns before, so we're going to try them out today. We have a few recipes, one from MissMollyMakes.com, which is the crispy chicken burger with honey mustard slaw. One of my favorite recipes from the website. Super delicious, super simple, and you can go, make as much or a little as it from scratch. We got the Kaiser rolls. These are from King Arthur Baking Company, so from the website. King Arthur King Arthur flour. And then we have Nashville hot chicken as well, which is a recipe that I am creating and testing. There's a mock recipe in Discord pinned in All Things Food for Nashville hot chicken, but I'm gonna create a proper recipe. And then the piece de resistance is Redemption by Dex, the new scent, stuffed pizza burgers. So basically we've got a little tool that is going to stuff some ground beef, and then we're going to fill it with like pizza toppings and then cook it. It's going to be very interesting. Good morning, Dex, Wolf, Margot, Piece One, Lance, Gunther, Rosalarita, Lomanzi, Green Eyes, Wolf. If you're in chat, give me a holler. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Matala, how you doing? If you're lurking, hello, welcome in. If this is the first time here, I hope you enjoy yourself. Pull up a chair, hit the follow button, stick around. Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on. There we go. Hey, we received 9 new people in the form follows. The community is ever growing. 6 subs, resubs, and gifted subaroos, and 100 bits. So we have Mouse for 37 months, Blue Ren Gaming for 7, Dex gifted to Truckles. Thank you, Dex. Then Roselli gifted to Wolf. Thank you, Roselli. Jersey Girl Liz for 21 months. P-Dog for 21. P-Dog for 23. Going through again. Mouse for 37. Blue Ren for 7. And Dex gifting. Appreciate you guys. We made a damn cake recreation. Exceed actually said he thinks it's better than the original. And then the stone fruit salad as well, which was delish. I didn't actually get Exceed's opinion. Exceed, are you there?
Yo.
What was your thoughts on the salad?
I appreciate you bringing it to my office.
You sound really clear. You sound really nice. Nice audio today. Yeah, I thought it was good. We don't eat a lot of it's kind of not like a meal. I don't know. It's a salad. It's not really a meal. It's more like fruit, some croutons and some prosciutto, really. I do apologize. I need to get rid of it, so that's why I've got some mango. I think how I've told you guys the issue with the air conditioner. I have a feeling that's why I've been sniffling a lot and sore throat. So I'm gonna try and find a company that cleans air conditioners. We've just good service, bad taste. We watched Ready Player One this past weekend. Hey, Peace One. Yeah, so I think we've got some issues with our air conditioner. It just smells a bit ugh. And I cleaned it. I had some because it's an old air conditioner. We've got new ones in the rest of the house. This is the original one. It's not really the filter. I think that there's some mold growing in it. So I cleaned it out as much as I could without taking it fully apart. I took most of it apart, but I was a little bit nervous. Roselli, thank you for gifting
Delicious.
to Peace One. Really appreciate it. Peace One, you know how much we love you. Roselli, thank you for being amazing. 45th gift sub. Damn, appreciate you. Guys, remember, free shipping on mats, limited stock, and you'll see. This the green screen's changed. No bottom bubble. How are we liking it? Let us know. So I've just got some mango here, and I'm going to put some chili salt on it Maybe that will help my throat. Maybe I need to make a chai tea. I'll see. But if I'm not at least I'm pulling a face, I just got a little bit of sore throat. But we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating. It's been busy over the last few days, which I love. Okay, so this was... Hold on. There we go. There's my mouse. I posted a recipe that I found, which was passion fruit cheesecake with Biscoff crust. Exceed, you're a cheesecake fan, my cheesecake fan. Sorry, a fan of my cheesecake. Maybe that's probably better to say. Do you think you'd be down for this, even though you think Biscoff is a bit overrated?
Yeah, I mean, this is coming through to me as too sweet. I think it runs the risk of being too sweet because passion fruit is already a bit sweet. And then you've
sour.
got the Biscoff in there as well.
Yeah.
I think they might be sort of competing a bit too much, but I mean, I'm down to try.
Yeah. So if I made this a Molly variation and I made my own recipe, it would be sour passion fruit, like a New York cheesecake style base, which is like got your sour cream in there, and it's not very sweet, with a passion fruit kind of swirl, which is like having like a passion fruit curd. So it wouldn't be too sweet, and it would just have like that nice sourness from the passion fruit, and then have a Biscoff crust, because I understand Biscoff can be quite sweet, but then making sure you balance it out with some salt, and don't add sugar with the crust. I am huge on sweet savoury balance. I love sweet and salty together, but when I'm making cheesecakes or a lot of desserts, I like to have enough salt that it's just kind of like, it's not overwhelming. And a lot of people add sugar into it, the cookie base. Like they'll use graham crackers and then they'll add extra sugar. That's not for me. Wouldn't the passion fruit balance it out? Yeah, the passion fruit, but the passion fruit will have sweetness in it. So the cookie butter itself isn't too sweet, but it would be rich. I think, like Zita's saying, it would be quite rich as well. I made a Biscoff cheesecake and it was very rich and sweet. Okay, Sammy, thank you. I think the passion fruit would be a great addition. All right, I think we've got to try it. I don't know when passion fruit season is. However, our neighbour has a passion fruit tree, a plant, like a vine, that is... They've pulled majority of it down, but there is some still growing that I'm going to try and transplant on our side. I don't know if that's a thing.
Passion fruit is available all year round, but has 2 flushes in summer and winter.
Okay. Summer and winter. Okay. So I think I've always wanted to have a passion fruit plant because they're quite expensive to buy at the store, I think. I think it would be quite nice. Yeah. Eventually, when we plan our backyard. But we'll see. Anyway, let's move on. So with that discussion of cheesecake, Copite posted... I think there was discussion about caramel being overrated or whatever. Copite posted a caramel cheesecake without crumbled caramel... without the caramel crumbled on top. Nice. It's very pretty. It's a beautiful photo. Nice. I like the hard light on there. I ordered 2 passion fruit with my groceries this week and they were $1.50 each. Woo! Damn. Kate did some baking, pizza scrolls, vanilla cupcakes, half with blueberries, half with Biscoff swirl. Nice. That looks good, Kate. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Then we have, so this is what we were discussing. I called it Magic Crack. It's not. This is what we have in Australia, the Ice Magic. And then this is what you guys, and then there's Hard Set chocolate as well. That's the home brand. And, I thought someone posted it. I thought someone posted, it's called Magic Shell in the US. Magic Shell. We call it ice magic. You guys call it magic shell. I was calling it magic crack for some reason because it goes crack. I don't know where I got it from. What else we got? Made popcorn the easy way. Paper bag in the microwave. Interesting. I think I'll need to get some proper paper bags, brown paper bags, because the ones I've got are like plus paper sleeves. They're not like that. This is an interesting food theory about McDonald's nuggets. Very interesting for you guys to watch. How they were introduced. Dinner. Okay, so Crapalicious is currently in quarantine for 14 days. However, 14 days, is it? No, that feels like a long time. 2 weeks in a hotel. It's not 14 days, is it? Totally. I forget. But he's in quarantine at the moment with the possibility of it being shortened. Dinner first... Pretty sure it's 14 days. I was thinking a week for some reason. First dinner last night, butter chicken, not as spicy as I'd like. He said it's probably caters to majority of people with their weak tolerances. And dessert was carrot cake, and it was amazing. It's quite interesting to see because originally when the quarantine things were coming up, negativity always gets, is heard the loudest. And so a lot of people were complaining about the food in the hotels. So it's very interesting to see Crapalicious post his meals, and they look quite good. So this was breakfast. So he had got dinner. This is breakfast, which was a Spanish omelette with chipolatas, which are like little sausages, hash browns, wheat bix, banana, which is a type of cereal with banana. Nice. Look how good that is. It's a good feed. I think that's one of my favorite things to come out of the pandemic is quarantine. It's quarantine cuisine. Meal unboxings. And then for lunch was a tuna sandwich. I don't know if I would be happy with a tuna sandwich getting delivered because I'm not a huge tuna fan. But the rest of it, the wedges and the chips look great. It's a big tuna sandwich for someone that doesn't eat a lot of tuna. But a good, decent meal. He said that there's enough, you get snacks, but you have leftovers.
I wonder if you get to elect your preferences.
Yeah.
Or you just get given what you're given.
I did see some people who were vegan or gluten-free. They do gluten-free options, but vegan or plant-based or whatever, they would just order food from Uber Eats. I suppose it's also some of the YouTubers or some of the people, they had the money to get Uber Eats and whatever they wanted, whenever they wanted. So this is butter chicken again, but with some ice cream. Roman, look at this. Look at this jiggle. Very impressed. Very proud, Roman. I love that plate, by the way. That's a very, very nice plate. I went to go to search for some GIFs and I typed in jiggle. Nothing was appropriate. They were all shaking booties. It's funny how we've taken such a PG, a very simple plain word of jiggle, and now it's just totally inappropriate. We were having this discussion recently about products that are exactly the same but then packaged and sold at different price points. Kate is showing that these are from Coles and Woolworths, which are two home brand packages, but they are probably made in the same factory, packaged as a home brand or a generic brand and sent out. And so she said they're exactly the same. I found this generic balsamic vinegar that I had bought, and I had both of them for some reason. They're identical ingredients. They are both in Modena, in part of Italy, and I think they've just been packaged. They're different shaped bottles, same size, 500 mils, but they're different shaped bottles. And I would put my money on that they've come out of the same factory. The interesting thing is that Mazerti, I don't know how to pronounce the name, is at a much higher price point. So it's fun and interesting to look into. We have some people who have worked in factories or have friends that worked in factories know that a company will create a product, and then they will have brands that will purchase that product and they will package it for them. Some companies will pay to slightly alter the recipe. Like, say if you're making barbecue sauce, they'll make the barbecue sauce with a bit of liquid smoke, or make it smokier, or a little bit of chili, and package it so it's different. But it's a way that, you know, you can create money. A lot of factories in China and all over the world, you know, clothing companies will produce the exact same product with different logos or different colors, and that's the way business is done. Burgers for Claws and Whiskers, homemade buns using First Things First dinner knot rolls. Nice. Claws, I'm interested to hear like how you like the dinner knot roll recipe compared to like the soft burger bun recipe. That looks fantastic. And those chippies look delicious. What seasoning you got on there? Sophia, welcome in. How you doing today? Hey, Levy. Real HMC says, I saw a certain influencer complaining on Instagram about receiving Thai food while in Thailand hotel quarantine. Interesting. Were they expecting to have Western food, or I don't know how I feel about that. I've only done the burger buns once. Need to do them again. Okay. I was not sure if like you preferred the dinner knot roll recipe. Okay, so this is Green Eyes, my Carvel ice cream birthday cake. It's all chocolate ice cream with the crunchies that Carvel is famous for. I have no idea who Carvel is or what they're famous for, or where. Are they an ice cream company or are they a restaurant? It looks pretty dope though. Is that say again 29? 29 again? I like it. Nice. I need to sneeze. So it looks like it's got layers of chocolate cake crunchies. Chocolate cake on top. Is that how it goes? Henry Cavill.
Bless you?
Thank you.
Question mark?
That was a sneeze. One day I will blow a rib. I've got two. There's two forms of sneezing. There is like really loudly, or there's like the silent one where I put all the pressure into my diaphragm and prevent myself from, which is not a good thing. I heard you're not meant to do that. I accidentally overheat. Okay, so I meant to make eggs Benedict yesterday. I accidentally had the heat on too high for the hollandaise, and so it separated. It tasted delicious anyway. So I was posting this because a lot of you guys, I don't know how you feel about my food always coming out. Some people have said that sometimes I make things look bad, like easy, or sometimes I make them look hard, and that my food looks good. I don't know. But I wanted to show you that not all my food comes out, and like to normalize, we need to talk about when things like go wrong. And I did try blending this with the immersion blender. I tried adding more egg yolk. I tried adding mayonnaise, and it still tasted nice. It just it was a little bit separated. So sometimes you just gotta not look at it and eat it blindly. But was it good, Exceed?
Yeah, I thought it was delicious.
Thank you. Okay, Crapalicious breakfast yesterday. Chipolatas with the little pork sausages, hash browns, egg. That's a lot of egg. A little puff, bread roll, tomato, just right, which is cereal, apple juice. This looks like a hospital breakfast. Looks good. Yum. Those hash browns look good too. If you block the release of the pressure by trying to hold in a sneeze, it can cause a rupture of your eardrums, irritation of the throat. I already have that. In even severe cases, rupture blood vessels in your eyes and brain. Okay. I push mine down into my diaphragm so that my ribs take all the pressure. This is another topic that is in full force in the community and I think in Australia. The discussion about Coles and Woolworths substitutions. So when you put through an online order, at the moment we're having supply issues because I think they're happening everywhere, is COVID is running rampant, and either people have COVID or they're close contacts and therefore they can't work. So that means there's less staff to do all the work of, there's 5 people doing the work of 15 people. And it's putting a lot of pressure on the system. So transport, food isn't, we don't have enough of everything or anyone. So when you put it through a grocery order online, if they don't have the stock, instead of giving you your money back or refunding you, they're just giving you a substitution, because from Woolworths or Coles perspective, they're a business. They don't want to be refunding people, so they just want to give you anything that they can to prevent from refunding. So they're just giving you random things rather than, it's quite funny, rather than giving you something similar. No, Matala. So with Woolworths, you can't opt out of substitutions anymore. Opt in and out. Woolworths, I know specifically because I've shopped with them. They are substituting everything because they have such a lack of product. They can't afford to refund you, because then they wouldn't be making any money. So as a business decision, what they're doing is they are, because they have such a profit in food, they were like, rather than giving you back your $3 that for your onions, they're just giving you another type of onion, or they're giving you potatoes, or they're giving you onion flavored chips kind of thing. So it's quite interesting to see the substitutions. Like Levy was saying, they were running, they didn't have ginger, so they gave her garlic. You can still opt out in Victoria. Well, I did yesterday with Woolworths, because they were saying, like, Woolworths CEO came out last week and said across the board there's no substitutions, but it might be different. You can still opt out in Coles. Yeah, I don't know, but Woolworths is said. But so it's interesting. I posted this, and a lady ordered Up and Go, which is like a breakfast smoothie, and then someone gave them Wheat Bix. And I ordered bread and got a very large box of chocolates. And she said that's going to make a very interesting sandwich. I ordered a bag of red onions and got substitution of brown onions, even though she'd already ordered brown onions in the order. So it's quite interesting. If you're not happy with the substitution, yeah, that's it, Margot, for 100%. Like, if you're not happy with the substitution, you can get a refund anyway. You just need to do a little bit of work and go on the website. But at the end of the day, it's not for me, it's not a huge issue. Like, sometimes you get bonus food and you can get a refund anyway. And
just
I like to see.
Just don't bunch up the prosciutto.
Oh, just don't bunch up my prosciutto. That's it. I freaking hate that. Yeah. What did they say? Call me whatever you want, but don't call me late to dinner. Like, do whatever you want, just don't bunch up my prosciutto. That's my rule. Sam was talking about substitutions, because Kate was saying the system offers substitutions. So she posted a video here, and it said the soy sauce and the substitution suggestion was vermicelli green bean noodles. So don't have soy sauce. Well, let's give you some beans, green beans instead. Let's see. Moving on. Matala making some curried egg sandwiches. Looks good.
Oh, yeah, what'd you think?
I think that's the second time he's made them, and they have to be served cold. See, you have one in the fridge. Do you know that?
Yeah, I do. I was about to get it.
That makes sense, but doesn't make sense at the same time. That is silly to have a policy that if you can end up getting a refund anyway, but it's an extra step. If we take for granted that you and I, well, majority of you guys on stream, we're technologically savvy, and you'll go to the effort of refunding because it's an extra step. It's it's a barrier that you have to go on and refund. And a lot of people, it's like a company offering free refunds. majority of the time, people won't go to the effort, if it's a little bit difficult to get a refund, like you have to go to the system and log it in and whatever. A lot of people won't, even though you get the option of free refunds, they won't go to the effort of packaging it up and going in the post office and sending something back to get to return something. It's the same thing. It's a good business sense because you're giving people the option. However, 80% of people won't get a refund, and a lot of older, like my mum wouldn't know how to get a refund, even though she knew she could. She wouldn't go to the effort of getting a refund from Woolies or Coles. It's usually been, and I'm usually happy with the substitutions as well. They're usually pretty good. I ordered QP mayonnaise and I got given praise. It's like the shittiest mayo. If you want a Japanese mayo, it's a shitty substitution. I'm sorry if you like praise. I'm not a huge praise person. It's very sweet for me. But I didn't get QP, so I got a refund. Crapalicious chili con carne with panna cotta. Yum. They praised you for ordering. Yep. Get praised every day. Is it dairy free? I didn't know that. I'm not hating on the praise likers. It's just not a substitution for, Japanese mayo. Kate, not a great photo, but I tested a chocolate custard recipe last night and let it set, and now it's okay. Finger. Might know Yogo. So I pour it straight in and cover with Glad wrap because the skin did make it go lumpy, but it's a winner. Hey, look how good. Yum. Then we got Mudman with air fried lamb chops, mashed potatoes, tomato, onions, fried in basil and garlic. Yes, looks good. Thank you for sharing. Lance. Okay, made the potato, bacon, and leek galette from the website. I'm so proud of you. And not bad. First time ever making any sort of pastry. I'm so proud of you. It looks fantastic. I really think you did an amazing job. QP is dairy free too? Yeah, if you make your own mayo, it's super easy. If you guys want to make your own mayo, I can teach you. This is fantastic. Invisible Gopher, I'd fail at cooking. Any tips? And cooking what, Invisible Gopher? What exactly do you mean? And I think if you've been around this stream for a while, you know that I am here for tips with cooking. You're at the right place. Last night I made creamy Moroccan chicken. Basically, it's like Moroccan spice cooked in chicken, and then I added a touch of cream or milk, some salt and pepper, and a little bit of cheese if you wanted to, and then a little bit of corn flour or cornstarch to thicken it. Then I steamed some broccoli and some kale and had it with some rice. Yes, I could, but I thought it was a weird process. Could you scroll up and show me Shayna's? I ordered hamburger buns and they sent me hot dog rolls. Might have been okay the other way around, but a hamburger on a hot dog bun is not a weird thing. Yeah. What you could do is cut the burger things in half and make like a Subway sandwich kind of thing. Yeah.
Now we're talking.
Make like two small sandwiches if they're cut in half rather than one long one. Levy, dinner last night had mashed potato, veal schnitzel, salad with a balsamic glaze. Looks good. Cad, yes, we have I don't know where the banana's from, but the chicken, due to supply issues in Ohio, they've got supply issues too, so no chicken. Crapalicious next meal, lychee. This is this morning's breakfast. Lychee and chia pot with berries compote, toasted almonds, blueberry muffin, mandarin, and some cereal. Ooh. See, that's an interesting thing to give people. I don't know how many people would enjoy a chia pudding. I like it, and it's in our cookbook, but it's probably one of the least popular recipes, I think, the peanut butter chia pudding. It's kind of one of those things that you either enjoy or you don't like the texture. That looks good. Sarah Lee make blueberry muffins? Interesting. Okay. Taryn, honestly disappointed with the Diablo challenge. Wendy's chicken sandwich is much spicier. So where is this from? Where is this store? What is this store called? Huh? I'm so confused. Where the Diablo Dare, so it's a Diablo barbecue sauce, roasted jalapenos, fiery seasoning, ghost pepper, jack cheese, red chipotle bun. Extremely spicy on the warning. Obviously, she's a no. Terrence says no to that. It looks delicious though. Brisket and chicken. Oh, it was at Arby's. Oh, it's at Arby's. Okay. Interesting. It's funny that they have, like, nowhere on that promotion says the actual company. Don't you think that's weird? Like, you should be able, that's the whole thing about marketing. They market something and they go, this is where you can find it. Someone's getting fired. Jack in marketing, you're out. Then we have Roman went out for breakfast this morning in the Gold Coast hinterland for Mum's birthday and got eggs Benny. Best eggs Benny I've ever had in a long time. Just turn down this aircon. It's on 16 degrees. Oh my God. Okay. Here we go. Damn. Everyone turn your head. It's a nice plate too. I'm a plate fan.
Excuse me?
I'm a fan of plates. I really like plates. I really like grey, homemade style, like, plates for food photography and stuff. I always look at plates. Piece one. We have from French onion soup from Queen of Fox. God damn, that looks good. Love me some French onion soup. It's not the funnest soup to make, caramelizing all those onions and stuff, but it is tasty, especially when it's got like a load of croutons and cheese. And what do we got here? Excuse me, steak sandwich. Oh damn! This is the issue, right? When we have like a burger show, I'm like, I want to make all of the burgers today. I've got steak in the fridge. I'm like, let's make steak burgers too. But I'm like, we have to spread it out. That looks delicious. Queen of Fox, thank you for sharing. Thank you everyone for sharing. It always makes my day seeing you guys cooking and eating and ordering food and sharing. Keep it up. I want to see, and I know the community wants to see too. All right, let's go. Put this away. Thank you, everybody.
Molly, I feel like I am like a supplier and I'm enabling drug use.
Why?
Because it only just occurred to me that for some reason maybe I thought it was automatic. I don't know. I didn't really thought about it.
Yeah.
But you know when you watch YouTube, you get to the end of the video?
Yeah.
And like the playlist or like you get the pop-ups like on the video player for like the next video in the series or something like that.
Yeah.
We didn't have that for us.
Oh, did we not?
So I've just gone back through like all of our like highlights and live streams and lessons from the live stream and first things first, and I'm adding that title card like at the end of every video.
That's amazing.
And I feel like I'm really enabling like the Molly, you know, I don't want to say drug users, but the people that just want a back-to-back Molly. You know what I mean?
Oh, nice. But that's good. People can see, you know, and prompted to check out, you know, old streams or things that they may have missed. Good on you. Thank you for doing that. The Molly users, the Molly drug users. That's it. I like it. Arby's, it comes with a milkshake because it's so spicy. Really? But Taryn said it wasn't spicy. But I'm pretty sure that she likes pretty spicy food, so it just blows everyone's head off except Taryn. Okay, so this is mango, right? It's really bright, like golden mango, which is fantastic. It came straight from the farm in our produce box, you see? And then you put a bit of this on it. So this is salsa en polvo, which is kind of like it's got dehydrated lemon juice, chili and salt. It's very, very good. It is mango, yep. And you go. The salt, the chili is gonna help my throat. Oh, don't. Taryn needs STB. We haven't had STB in a long time. Thank God you all forgot about it. For those that are new to the stream, if you tip or cheer, it used to be $10 or 1,000 bits, then you could choose between charades, hot sauce, what was the other one? Warheads. Except, but there was more, wasn't there? Charades, hot sauce, warheads. Maybe that's rare.
Well, it depends how far back you want to go.
Yeah.
It used to be like
a switch
an outfit
game
that you would put on.
Oh yeah.
You used to be able to play a switch game. I used to pop up on stream.
Except you could come on stream for $10. Oh god. All right, it's a bit sour. I may have put too much, but it's delicious. I would say it would be nice if it was spicier and less sour, because it's a little bit sour. All right.
Going through the YouTube videos, I just saw a thumbnail of me hosting trivia during the Starting Soon with the whiteboard with the full body green screen.
Do you remember? I used to run around, and then it would be me as like a presenter, and then we would have the Molly map, and then I would go like here. You guys, you would have no idea. So this is Mollytopia. This is the Mollytopia map. We used to have a life-size,
May
not a
kind
life-size.
of rest in peace.
It was huge. And what we say is like Mollytopia, if you're a subscriber and you're a community member, then you live in this, like if you are a subscriber, you support the channel, then you live on this island and you can move around. There's a lot of fun, interesting things on there. A little bit of creativity. And what we used to say is that every month you used to move to different locations and be like, oh, you're a salad now, or you're at Mollytopia, Google Mountain or something like that. And it was a little bit of fun, but it was just something that kind of took a little bit of time out of stream and whatever. It was hard to explain to people, so it still lives on in our dreams. I never did get all the way around. You're an emo badge now. You've been around more than twice. Okay. Now, what burger do you want to get into first? We have the stuffed pizza burger. We better get onto the rolls. I just remembered. We better make these Kaiser rolls. Are you guys familiar with what a Kaiser roll is? These deli-style bulky rolls are perfect for overstuffed sandwiches. Love overstuffed things. Top them with sesame or poppy seeds for that authentic artisan bakery look. I've always wanted to make these. I think it was Koala that introduced us to these. I don't know. But this is a Kaiser roll. You guys have seen them? They kind of got like a starfish pattern on them. I don't know exactly, but we're gonna make them. I also have some brioche buns, so don't freak out. I have some buns that we'll also make. Then we're gonna get into crispy chicken burger. So I'm gonna make the crispy chicken coating that you can find on the website. So we're gonna make this sandwich in total. But then I'm going to take that crispy chicken and we're going to coat it in a Nashville hot chicken sauce, which is super spicy Carolina Reaper sauce, a little bit of butter, brown sugar, garlic powder, and it is sticky, sweet, spicy. It is delicious. It's one of our best favorite things. A little bit of STB. I think I may have run out of the one that you sent us, Dex, the Carolina Reaper one, that F me, that's hot sauce. That was a really good one for the Nashville hot chicken. So I got to see what I got. So then I think last we'll get into the pizza burger, because I think, is that okay, Dex? We can try it out first, I suppose. But I need to get onto the buns first so they can proof. Okay? You do you. Will you be around? Are you going to bed at a certain time? I just need to make sure that it's your redemption. All right, we're going to go into pantry. Oh, we're looking a bit extra dark today. Now, we need all-purpose flour. The recipe says all-purpose flour, so we're going to do properly. Yeast, which is in the fridge, sugar, which is here, salt, egg, butter. So it's an enriched dough. I shall sleep in 4 hours. 4 hours. Okay, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think I'll be able to make it before then. I might do it first. We'll see. Flour. Un ovo. 1 egg. What else? A little bit of sugar. I don't want to take the whole thing out. It's sugar, brown sugar on my bench. Let's go like this. How much do I need? Cool. Butter, lukewarm water. Fabulous. So, just 3 ingredients. Let's go back there. Oh, Exceed, would you like to let people know about the new highlights clip and how they can be in charge?
Delicious.
Hello, Queen. Thank you. 51 months is insane. Thank you so much for using your Prime. Thank you for being here. That is crazy to me. Do you know this year you're going to come up to 5 years subbed? That's amazing.
Thank you, Queen. We do call Queen our longest sub. There are maybe 1 or 2 others, but they don't. I don't know if they. I don't want to say they don't watch anymore, but they don't. They're not like in chat type thing. So they don't like press the button that makes it come up on screen. So
Yeah.
thank you so much, Queen. We really appreciate.
Hopefully
all
the
that
girls are
continued
doing
support.
well. Send our love to the fam. So, we just released a highlights clip. While I get this, do you want to just let people know about highlights clips and how they're made and how you create them?
Okay. Yesterday we came out with highlights reel. We changed the format up a little bit. So what we used to do for highlights clips is, and you'll see on our YouTube, there's still plenty there, and now there's little buttons for playlists at the end of the videos. We used to break them down into months. So you'll see, 2021 January highlights. They're generated by, I go through all the clips that are made for that month. So I don't actually go back through the streams and chop them up and that type of thing. I just look at all the clips that are made because video editing takes a really long time. I don't have time to go back through all the streams. So we assume that all the good moments are clipped anyway, and that's what we go with. The highlights really, really cool. We encourage you to go back and watch them all. The recent change, because we haven't done them for maybe 6 months or so during the renovations and such. And we had the problem where after I edited, I think it was May we were up to or something, we were down to 1.5 minutes worth of video, and that's just not worth posting. So The change we've done now is that it's no longer monthly, and it's between 8 and 10 minutes, basically. Like the video we posted yesterday was 9 minutes. So when we have that much content that's worth putting into a video, that's when the next highlight video will come out. It's no longer monthly. And of course, it's all up to your clipping. So the more that is worth clipping and the more that is clipped, more goes into the next video, basically. But yeah, please check it out, !highlight. You can go and watch it. We're really happy with it, and we've got some really good feedback. We'd love to know what you think.
And like, just to go along with that, that's, you know, it is created by you guys. Like, so if there's funny moments, the things that happen, it's better that multiple people clip a moment and we have duplicates than no one, like you assuming someone else is going to clip it and they, you know, it just go into a void and we, you know, it doesn't, not a moment we relive. So get familiar with clipping. It's really easy. You can do it on a browser, and I think you can do it on a phone as well. Take clips, and then they just get saved, automatically saved, and then we download them every month, and they go into the video. So get clipping. Okay, so I've got 360 grams of yeast here. Oh, sorry, yeast. That's a lot of bloody yeast.
Delicious.
Hello, what's that? Give me 2 seconds.
Miss Molly hype, Miss Molly hype, Miss Molly hype, Miss Molly hype, Miss Molly hype.
Damn, Sensei. 43 months. Sensei is one of those that lurks and is always here. Thank you so much for your support. 43 months is such a long bloody time. Get some hype for Sensei, please. You'll see that there's now, you get the total Mollytopians here in the stream. This is true. So tell your friends, tell your cousins, tell your aunties, join Mollytopia. 360 grams of plain flour. We're going to add a teaspoon and a half of yeast. So we're adding a little bit more than usual here. I'm suspecting because we have butter and we have egg, which is called enriching the dough. We've got that fat content. This is, I don't know, it's just making me cold today. Which I suppose is a good thing, but I'm a bit chilly. We're enriching the dough. Fat actually has the ability to, what would you say, slow down and inhibit the growth of yeast. So we're adding a little bit more to boost it up, to make it fight harder. Okay? So into here. Then we want to add some sugar, which is here. We're making Kaiser buns. Who knows what a Kaiser bun is? They're not. I don't know. I don't know if they're Australian. God, the aircon is making me freezing. All right, a little bit of sugar just to give the energy and a touch of sweetness, but it adds the boost to the sugar. The sugar adds a boost to the yeast to then give it strength. Because what happens when water comes in contact with flour, you hydrate the starches, and that's the starch is what gives energy to the yeast to grow and activate and give your yeast flatulence. So because the enriched dough has fat, the fat is going to coat the flour and slow down the hydration. I think that is how it works, but it is slowing down the process of the yeast. So to give the yeast some extra energy, you're adding the sugar. Cool. Know what they are, but never had one. Okay. You don't know what you're familiar with a Kaiser bun, just never had one. Okay. Now, so we want some salt. It's a common misconception that salt kills yeast. It doesn't kill it. I don't know the actual effect, but it is a common misconception, and it's okay to add it at the same time. It's 100% okay. it may just slow it down. It's very, very important that you add enough salt, because salt plays a really important factor in building the strength of your gluten and the structure of your bread. Cool. So this recipe that we're following is from King Arthur flour. So you can find it on their website. It's the Kaiser rolls. And we're adding 1 1/4 teaspoons of salt. So I add here, it doesn't say what type of salt. I use the equivalent of kosher salt, which is called flossy salt in Australia. So I'm just adding a little bit more.
Molly, I heard a little indie company bought another little indie company today.
I heard a tiny little company called Xbox bought a little tiny company called starts with B. Blizzard, I think. Blizzard. So now Xbox own Blizzard. Blizzard Activision. Pizza Burger, sign me up. Stutters, welcome back. Pretty cool news to hear, isn't it, to wake up to? So I woke up to a very exciting exceed that was rolled over in bed. He goes, Molly, you won't believe what happened. I have no idea what's going on. He was like, you would have no idea. There's been some huge developments overnight. And I'm like, holy shit, like, is it to do with the stream, the community? Sometimes he wakes me up like that and tells me that people have tipped us overnight. And I've been woken up by a lot of different things that happen. And the news what Microsoft bought Blizzard Activision, which was quite exciting. Blizzard waited for the PR nightmare. Yeah. I think Blizzard do Blood Bowl, which is what my husband streams. Interesting. Okay. For a little over 70, a little under 70 billion. So Bobby Kotick is to earn about 60. What did I say? 600 million exceed? Bobby Kotick.
He's not getting out the cheek.
That man does not need any more money.
To put that in perspective, though, Molly.
Yeah.
Do you know? You may have read in a chat this morning, but do you know how much Disney purchased Marvel for? Marvel.
50 billion?
4.
God, they got it easy. But look how far they've taken Marvel, though. Like, Marvel was big, but I think Disney has done a lot of,
You think they made them?
Nah, I think they kind of ruined them, but I'm
pretty sure they even paid less for the Lucas rights films, which is Star Wars and what's that other one? Harrison Ford, Indiana Jones.
Say that one more time.
I think they paid even less than $4 billion for all of Star Wars and Indiana Jones.
Wow. Okay, so lukewarm water. It says, weigh your flour, measure it gently by spooning into a cup. Transfer the dough to a lightly greased bowl. Okay. Mix, then what? Weigh your flour. Mix, then knead together all of the dough ingredients. Okay, so we just need to add 2 tablespoons or 28 grams of butter. Which is this. Two tablespoons? 1. 2. Ooh. Oh, I don't really think the spoon needs to live in there. 4 billion for Lucasfilm. Damn. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think it's quite exciting to see more things come to Games Pass. I think that Phil Spencer is, I don't know, he's just got some magic on him. Everything kind of he's been touching and
turns to gold.
Yeah, and I think that he seems to have some great influence in the within the company. I haven't really heard anything bad about him. I haven't looked, but he seems to be a great person with some great leadership skills. And hopefully Activision Blizzard, they're still going to be called Activision Blizzard. Is that correct, Exceed?
Oh yeah, they still operate. Just like Bethesda, they still operate as their unit.
So
just owned by the big M.
the big M now owns Bethesda, Activision Blizzard, all the Xbox stuff. What other companies now, other than Sony, what other companies, large game developers, are there?
Yeah, so the I guess
What don't they own?
the other two big ones that come to mind is EA. EA's sort of
Oh
up
yeah,
there with, like,
Ubisoft.
the big-
Ubisoft.
Yeah, and Ubisoft is the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wait. Phil's got. You wait till he gets some more money in his pocket. All right, I'm just in the pantry. Just grabbing some more
Epic's
water.
a unique one, and Pulsar says, "What about Epic?" Epic's a bit of a unique one because they're so uniquely tied to the Unreal Engine, which is like
Yeah.
their big backbone or their big money earner in a lot of ways. Because
I never really think of Epic as that. I know that they have a lot of money but I don't think of them in the same realm as, I don't know. I suppose because they have such. This is maybe my naivete. They have such small. They don't have not their platform. They're like the brochure of games. What do you call it? Their catalog of games. Their brochure. It's a new word, guys. Is quite small. Yes, those games do well, but like you were saying that. It's only valued at 28 billion. Okay, only. I miss 80s and 90s EA. Riders of the Storm. I used to play a lot.
EA Games.
EA
What
Games.
was the
It's
title?
in the game. EA Games. It's in the game.
EA Sports.
Oh, yeah,
It's in the
sports.
game.
That's it. All right, 170 grams of water, lukewarm water. Terrible noise. It's important when you're measuring something to add something slowly and then give it stop and then give the scales time to kind of catch up, because if you pour too quickly the scales don't catch up and then you quickly go overboard. Bathroom break, no worries. Don't fall in. Okay, so we've got butter, egg, salt, sugar, yeast, flour, water. Damn. Diggity damn. All right, we're going to knead that together. Smooth and a supple dough. Totally missed the reference. So once this is kneaded, we're going to let it sit aside for an hour. And then I think we get into Dex's sandwich. Burger. He did actually stipulate in the form when he used his Molly dollars. He did stipulate American style burger. I thought that was quite funny. This is a very small amount of dough. It makes 6 rolls. I love the word supple. Supple's a good word. CC is their biggest franchise. What is CC? Candy Crush. Yeah, I've been learning about. He's been telling me about mobile games.
The big property that people like, or the big properties, I guess, that people care about a lot. So this is done on purpose. The separation of Activision and Blizzard, whereas they're owned by the same company, Blizz, but they keep those companies very separate. So World of Warcraft has got to be Blizzard's biggest owner.
Yeah.
And then
Do they own Candy Crush?
when you think Activision, you think Call of Duty as their biggest earner.
Do you know what I think?
But ActiBliz also, it's a 3-way. It's ActiBliz King, and King is the maker of Candy Crush, and King makes like more than the other two combined.
Seriously?
They just fly under the radar.
Even with World of Warcraft, all of the subscriptions and things like that, Candy Crush still make more.
Candy
those
Crush makes an
microtransactions.
insane amount of money.
See, you know when you think Activision, I don't think of Call of Duty. You know what I always think of? Crash Bandicoot. Maybe it was our first sponsored deal with Activision was Crash, but I always just think of, since I was a kid, Activision, Crash Bandicoot. Maybe that was my first introduction to Activision.
Molly, could you remind me and all the people, what is the sound that the mask makes when you...
Whoopaga! Whoopaga!
Whoopaga!
Whoopaga! Let's go! That's Mario. 850,000 per day is how much Candy Crush make. Damn, diggity damn. Yeah, so mobile games are hugely profitable, Sophia. That's why, and especially
We're here
in the
to
Asian
announce the
market.
Miss Molly Makes mobile game where you can, it's like Fruit Ninja, but with the Molly logo.
That would be amazing. Can we get onto that? Who's the mobile game developer? Let's talk. Yeah, the microtransactions in the Asian market, mobile games are incredibly popular, a huge money earner, and that's why, because the microtransactions, just like Cad was saying, that's why the mainstream gaming, you know, companies see how good microtransactions are in mobile games. They're trying to bring it to regular, you know, your regular gaming, and people are being negative, but it's just they know how much money is in it. Microtransactions are the best. Micro, he's a good guy. Molly Boost, Mollified Boost, Molly Dollars, next biggest game. Yeah. How many claps in the Friends intro? 4. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Remember when we used to have a video to throw to? When this question came up?
It's on is it on YouTube? The Friends clip? We should be able to put it on YouTube without
I thought it was.
exclamation. Oh no, there's none. That was a good video. That was Exceed's first video we made. It was a good one. Okay, so we're making the Kaiser rolls. We need to do our stuffs. Okay, Exceed, I did actually forget. I totally forgot, and I'm very, very sorry for, again, putting you on the spot. Could you please find me a video on using this product? It's called Stuffs.
On what, sorry?
STUFZ.
I found the Friends video.
Oh.
I don't know who we're trying to dodge or who we're trying to avoid, but it's called MM Intro. And apparently it's not flagged for copyright at all. So,
Really?
There you go. Go watch that.
He does have the
It's
Friends
only
song.
it's only 37 seconds. You won't miss much.
Exceed, would you be able to find me the video for using this? It's called Stuffs. STUFZ. STUFZ.
Are you familiar with the video? Like, what am I looking for?
I am not familiar. I just have this product that I'm not really sure how to use.
Oh, so you're hoping for me to find an appropriate video?
Yes.
Oh.
Love you.
Are you looking for like an official video or like Billy in the kitchen with a camera?
Billy in the kitchen's fine. Anything just teaches me how to use it. Cad just posted something. Okay, so we're just kneading this. It's a little bit sticky, but the more we knead it, it's gonna, as the flour starts to hydrate, it sucks up all the water. It's going to create more structure, and this is the TV infomercial. Okay.
Do you want infomercial? Or do you want a real person using it in the real world?
No, infomercial's good as long as it teaches me how to use it.
Does it need to include a free ShamWow?
That would be good. A ShamWow would be actually useful in my life right now.
This one's by a celebrity chef. I wonder if you recognize the name Brian Duffy.
Oh, Brian, no. I don't know if I do. Should I know Brian Duffy? When I think of Duffy, I think of Duff Goldman. He makes cakes. Charm City cakes. That was, Exceed, do you remember when we were in Baltimore and I drove you to that cake place? Do you remember?
It was closed, right?
No, it's not open to the public. Chum City Cakes is not. Well, it doesn't have like a store. It's actually a business.
It was down the road from the Edgar Allan Poe restaurant that we went to. Wait, are we? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it was around the corner, like down the street, but yeah. That's probably the lowest definition of celebrity chef I can think. Brian Duffy is a chef known for numerous television appearances on the TV series Bar Rescue. Okay. All right, this is doing good. I'm just getting the meat ready. Below Twitch. Probably the lowest definition of celebrity chef below Twitch food and drink streamer. That makes me feel sad. I'm a celebrity in my own right. No, I don't ever want to think of myself as that. Meaning you're more famous than him. But
Yeah, are you following?
no. But you're saying that I'm pretty low on the run. Being a Twitch food and drink streamer is way up there. But you said below the lowest definition of a celebrity chef. Below. So that means like a food and drink streamer is pretty low as well. That's what I got from what you were saying. I didn't say right below. Well, you're not exactly Gordon Ramsay. Excuse me? I don't want to be Gordon Ramsay. I'm better than Gordon. I'm kidding. Whoa. I'm in a different way. Is that meat cooked? No. It's mince. This is ground beef with a little bit of. I put it in the microwave and a little bit brown. So can you? I just want to read the chat at the moment. Oh, okay, secret. Okay, I didn't know what that was. I didn't know who that. All I saw was Molly and Exceed. Are you looking for? And then I saw the right hand side, and it said, "You will be asked." And then I saw microphone, and I thought I just assumed it was some spam, like the emails that we get. And it's like, do you want to be an ambassador for this gym product, or we get emails about being ambassadors or spam emails all the time about weird stuff. And I thought, yeah, ban stream elements. That's it. So Wolf is right. You're not Gordon Ramsay. I'm not. I don't aim to be anything like that either. I would feel super uncomfortable there than being on TV and that. I don't know. That type of celebrity thing kind of makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to be like that. I'd rather make an impact in someone. Rather than reality TV and things like that. I'd rather make a better impact in people's lives, and I don't know. You know what I mean?
All right, I have the video locked and loaded. Let me know when you're ready to watch whatever his name was, Brian McBurger.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to change. I don't know. I'm not saying that he changes his personality, but I definitely think he beefs it up. And I'm just happy being little old Molly.
And thank you, Roselli, for bringing up !secret. I appreciate it. What that is about is, I mean, it's all pretty much written in there, self-explanatory. If you're a tech head or you're a streamer, or maybe you want to be a streamer or you want to learn more about tech, we've got a bit of a secret project that we're working on that we'd love to work with you on. It's important that you click the form and select your favorite bread. It's a critical component of the sign-up process. And that will probably get wrapped up on
Friday?
I don't know, maybe Friday. I was thinking today, but maybe Friday. We'll see if there's any more interest on top of the people that have already applied. But I'm excited to move that forward and get that into your hands because it's all ready to go as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it's a work in progress, but we've got it. He's got it to a stage where it's pretty amazing. I think it's a really cool idea.
You won't be asked to be on stream. You won't be asked to be on camera or microphone. It's all like in Discord and like a reading thing. So, excuse me, if that sounds like your cup of tea, that sounds like your burger of choice, the form and sign up.
Okay, I'm just grabbing some equipment. I did buy burger pickles the other day. Got some new ones. Okay. Yes, I do. So we're doing a pizza filled burger. So I've got the regular OG cheese that we always use. So this is natural cheddar slices. Some pizza sauce, some burger pickles, some salami or pepperoni. Hey, Lord Phoenix. Invisible Molly, I was off screen. Some more cheese. Kaiser buns, which we're making. Then I'm going to add some Italian seasoning, which I've made up recently. Give me 2 seconds, because I took a photo of them for the cookbook. Cause I love you, yes I do. Where the heck did I put them? Oh, there. Welcome into the burger show, guys. We're just getting started. We're making a pizza burger, and Exceed's about to roll a video for us.
I'm ready when you are.
Okay, uno momento. Raven, welcome in. How you doing today? Okay. Let's go.
All right. Let me know if the volume's okay for you.
Hey everybody, Chef Brian Duffy here. Who doesn't love a really good burger? You know, you could make them the old way, but one of the hottest trends right now is the stuffed burger. Just look at this burger. How'd you get everything inside, Chef? With stuffs. This patented little wonder is gonna make you master the ultimate America's stuffed burger. Look amazing? It is. Stuffs is so easy to use, and trust me, if you try to make a stuffed burger without it, it's only gonna be a mess. Here's what you do. 1, press your base. Look at how deep that cup is. 2, fill with stuffing. 3, add your top patty and press. That's it. Stuffs makes the most amazing, perfectly sealed patty.
It's a huge burger.
Time. Look at that.
Holy shit, I don't even know if I have the numbing.
Cheese, jalapeno? Yeah, that works. With Stuffs, your recipes are endless. Mushrooms and Swiss cheese, it is all inside. How about some garlic, a little fresh spinach, some sun-dried tomatoes and Parmesan? Insanely good. And my daughter's favorite, mac and cheese. Don't knock it till you try it. With Stuffs, it's easy, it's fun, and the whole family will create their own signature stuffed burger.
Maybe we
Ground
do a
chicken
whole stream on
and
this one day.
Swiss cheese. Yep, it's
Ground
a cordon
chicken?
bleu chicken burger. That's what we're talking about. Look at this. Use Stuffs with some ground turkey as well. Got your wheels turning now. Little bacon, jalapeno, blue cheese. Call it what you
Jalapeno.
want. This is the best stuffed turkey burger ever. You and your family are gonna have a blast with Stuffs because the recipes, they're endless. I use Stuffs in all of my restaurants, and now you can do the same right at home.
In
You're
his
gonna
wretch,
love this.
I
Call
doubt
now
that.
or order online to get Stuffs for only $9.99. And when you do, Chef Duffy will send you a second Stuffs absolutely free. That's 2
We got
Stuffs
this
for only
from a community member.
$9.99. Here's how to get yours today.
We got given this from a community member. Pretty sure it was April. Don't shoot me there. Okay, so will he personally send it? Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Okay, so we got. There we go. Here, here. We've got our beef. This. Is it just me, or does it look uncooked? Ooh. It's probably a little bit red inside, but I don't know. I didn't really look too close. Is your spice box that was in the pantry the old house in the drawer? Yes. So this whole drawer is an 80 centimeter, 800 mil drawer, and it has all my spices. I'm trying to find a nice way of like storing them. These are a little bit too small, I think. But they're basically, the spices are all like this. So I have 2 of these. They're all in alphabetical order. And then
Talking
I have...
about the spice drawer.
Then I also have like my butter, salt, pepper, sorry, Exceed. Butter, salt, pepper, garlic press with the garlic cloves, all the garlic cloves. Tannerim, is that how you say them? Welcome in. Then stock powder and things like that I use all the time. So yes. Yes, Exceed.
Talking about the spice drawer, you'll all be happy to know that the plumber has an Instagram account now.
Yes! I will have to share it with you. Cookie, welcome in. I will have to share... the plumber has an Instagram. Blake, the plumber, now has an Instagram. Widescreen in the background, yes. So this is our green screen. And when you guys use emotes on stream, they come up behind. It's where she keeps the drawer butter. Yes, drawer butter, drawer salt. I should be getting ready for work, but I thought I would come in and say, hola! Hey, Chris. How you been? Okay. So I'm not really sure how this goes. Now, we have, maybe sure we go this way. Oh no! HDMI cable, bit sad. This is probably the fucking hell. The most annoying thing is HDMI cables are the worst. And they're so, especially micro HDMI, they just bend. Okay, now we've got this stuffs machine. You guys want me to zoom in a little bit? That'd be better. See, if I turn the camera too much, the cable bends. Jiggle the cable. Okay, so the stuffs opens like this. And then I think you've got this removable, I think that's just for washing. You put that there. And we want to use this mince and push it in like that. I don't know how much it needs. Okay, just go there. Then you put that back on like this, and then you push it down. Oh my god, it's all squishy. Oh, look at the juices. Okay. See if that
I don't
goes.
remember seeing any juices in his video.
Well, obviously he was lying. There's...
Brad McBurger wouldn't do that.
Brad McBurger. I'm just putting a little bit of extra meat in. We could use the ShamWow. That might be easy for you guys to see. Okay. So then that's just going back on there. And then you push down. Okay. That. Clean up with OxyClean. So then you've got your area for filling. Cool? I'm going to wipe up that and sanitize the bench. The meat juice. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it? Okay, so we're gonna. It seems we. I thought I got enough meat for 2, but it's a lot thicker than I was thinking. So we're only gonna make 1. Better work out well. So into here, I'm gonna wash my hands so we can prepare these fillings and mix-ins.
Molly.
Yeah.
I feel like the people need to know.
Yes.
Need to know.
Yeah.
About the developments we've learnt in the can opening world.
Oh, yeah. Guy and dishwashers. Guys, Exceed, tell the people what they need to know. It's impressive. We've been...
I don't know if I can do it justice, but...
I think we should maybe watch the video.
Guys, the can opening world has innovated. It's moved forward.
But no one's known about it for years. Like, what was he saying? Like 30, 40 years? Oh, also, I forgot to
Why don't we buy one and then we can show the people?
Okay. Are we down for it? Guys, I made a pie. My first ever cherry pie. I made that yesterday, by the way. It has a love heart on it. I don't know if you guys can see. The love heart. But yeah, I made pie. It was quick, wasn't it? Miss Molly gonna turn into a QVC program? Maybe. Okay. Chopping board's here. So, what are we gonna have in our pizza? Well, what goes in a pizza burger? We don't want burger pickles because that's a burger. We want it to be pizza. It's a burger. Okay. Cheese. Italian seasoning. I think you need a lot of cheese, so it's like cheesy. You know? That's what happens when you add a lot of cheese. Things go cheesy. I don't have any more mozz, I think. How could you have not eaten such a delightful looking pie yet? I baked it last night and I kind of wasn't feeling it. I filled up on... See, what did we eat last night?
We had separate dinners. Yours was much better than mine.
I had chicken and broccoli.
Sometimes Molly is more about the making of.
Yeah.
And then once she's made it, that's it. It's like that satisfaction. The box has been ticked. And now she just needs to find a home for the pie.
Yeah.
Hi, have you met me? I'm the home.
I'm not really a huge pie person. Like, I like savory food more. But I also did make a really amazing dish that's coming to All In Together. Chocolate self-saucing pudding. It's really good. So we did eat some of that. And I need to retest it on the weekend as well. Okay.
She did something very different with the pastry though. It was almost like shortbread. I don't know
Yeah.
if that was like...
Intentional.
Yeah. Or what happened there, Molly.
Yeah, it's just a different style, like a short crust pastry. It's very tasty. It's from my baking food science book that I'm learning about. So I thought I'd try something slightly different. I did make it slightly different to what she said because I grated the butter, my butter trick. I find that easier rather than going to the effort of, getting a food processor out or using your fingers. You want a review of the pie? Okay.
What if I told you that cherries aren't...
Of what?
Cherries aren't really my thing.
Oh, yeah. You wouldn't even... Cherry pie.
Oh, I'll have the pie for sure. And I think I'll like it because I'll probably douse that bad boy with ice cream or some dairy product. But, yeah, it's not my first choice.
I did have to put a few raspberries in there, so it's like a cherry raspberry pie, because the pie tin, well, I suppose I didn't have enough cherries. I hadn't even really eaten them either. Just turns out that the pie tin was larger than I thought and needed more filling. So I just added some raspberries in there. Okay. A review of the pie in before he gives 3.14 stars. So we've got seasoning, cheese, pepperoni, or this is salami. What else do we want to add in there? It says mustard. Is mustard really for pizza? That really threw me. I wouldn't add pizza in a pie. What do you guys think? I'm going to add some tasty cheese because I feel like cheddar needs a bit like a string cheese pull. No mustard, I don't think. That would be a burger. A burger-filled burger, you get what I mean? There was a grater here this morning. There it is. What goes in a pizza? Just a pepperoni pizza. Would just be pepperoni cheese, wouldn't it? And some seasoning. Tomato sauce. Or pizza sauce. And remember, we're only making one, so I can't go overboard. A burger-filled burger? Burgerception? That's it. All right.
Molly, what color lightsaber would you pick?
I would probably have a blue or a green lightsaber. Probably blue. I like green's kind of like my favorite color, so I don't really know. What would yours be? I feel like you would have a purple one.
Purple's pretty cool.
Or gold.
You think you could do gold, or would that just look like
Just yellow,
orangey?
wouldn't it?
Oh.
Is there an orange one? I don't think there is. Okay. Seasoning, like that. So it's your tomato, pizza sauce, your seasoning. Then you want to go in with cheese. And like I said before, cheese I feel like is the main element here. I think it's got to be flat, I think. Not 100% sure how this stuffing situation goes. But red lightsaber for me. Metallic, good choice. But I feel like that color red is angry red. I like red, but I like more of like a moody, sexy, warming, happy red. You get me? Gold lightsaber Jedi.
Yeah, sorry, I
Academy.
was only half paying attention. Did you just call a lightsaber sexy?
No, I said red. Red sexy. Dark red is sexy. Okay. And now it says we have to put it in there, I think. I think that's what our friend said. You put the topping in like that. You like pull this out. I don't really get it. Just gonna lock it. Poke that there. So if you're just joining us, we are making, what are we doing again? A pizza stuffed burger. That's it. With this double wocky. It's kind of like a hack stream, but not. We're testing some stuff out. All right. And then I think that goes on there. And that, just like, do you think you press it a little bit? I think so. So we can make sure it joins. Okay. Are we ready? Oh my goodness. And then you lift up from the bottom. Bang. Holy shit. That is huge.
That's a patty.
That is a patty. Shall we refrigerate it, or do you think we should fry it now and just use a brioche bun? What do y'all think, guys?
Well, what are the pros? Like, why would you refrigerate it?
Just so that we can make the Kaiser buns. I'm eating the rest of this salami because I'm hungry.
We can do a review of the pie later this stream when I come in to eat the burger.
Hey, Jay Sean! I didn't see the raid. Welcome in. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming over. I'd have thought that's big enough to be a Patricia instead of a Patty. It's been upgraded to a Patricia. All right. First dog that comes out here gets the leftover mince. Who
I
do we
don't
think
think
will
the
be?
blonde one is feeling amazing.
Why?
He's very uncharacteristically sitting at my feet under the office desk.
Oh. Chew. Chorizo. He only does that if he's got a butt problem.
Yeah, but I checked. I don't think he does.
Hey, buddy. Because he's usually hiding from me. Because, hey, I got some meat for you. You want this? Yeah. Look at that. It's overhanging for you. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Ready? You can get it. Here you go. He's thinking about it. Quick, before Romy comes. Jess, here. Good boy, Romy's coming. Quick, Romy's coming. Get it. Good boy, get it. There you go. Get it, Jules. Romy's here as well. Good boy. It's okay. Good boy. You can get it. He went to get up and then he, like, I looked at him and he got down. Come on, Jess. There you go. You got it. You got it. Good job. Okay, Romy, here. Sounds like a trap. There you go. Good boy, being gentle. You did it. Okay. I really want to I want to cook this burger now. So we're gonna. I'm excited. I don't want to prevent, you know. Dex is around. I think we should just use a brioche bun.
Did you guys watch much of Awesome Games Done Quick?
I just spilt all of the seasoning. Good one, Molly. Oh, today. We used to watch Summer Games, Awesome Games Done Quick. Like, we always check in with it. But we used to watch it and have it on all the time. It's very interesting. Just how much time and effort they put into it all. Sorry. Okay, now we want a cast iron pan. It's in this one, I think. Yep. Here, heat that up. There we go. Now, so the burger bun is in the pantry. What do you want in the actual bun now? Dex, what do we think? Exceed. We've got sesame seed brioche. I don't think I've bought sesame seed ones before. They got a bit squished, but we have sesame seed buns.
I feel
We've
like
got
everything's
that
in the
sandwich.
patty already.
Yeah.
Except for
Lettuce and tomato.
jalapenos.
Lettuce, tomato, jalapenos, ketchup. What do we think?
Sounds good.
I did buy tomatoes. There we go. Tomato. You want red onion?
Oh yeah, I like red onion.
We go through a lot of red onion. I would say we eat more red onion than we do brown onion.
Oh, it's way better. It's not even close.
What else did I say? Lettuce. Oh, we need to get that cabbage out later. Lettuce, tomato, jalapenos. I think everything is in the patty unless you put more cheese and sauce on top. Yeah? I'm guessing that is one of those burgers that needs to go in the oven. No, it shouldn't do, because it's cook it on both sides and then it will just be warmed up.
If I am to eat it, I do like it pretty cooked.
True. Let's see how we go. We can always put it in the oven. Oh, I forgot where I was looking for the jalapenos and I realized it's the big jar. Chester wants to play with Romy, but Romy doesn't want a bar of it. Okay, jalapenos, burger buns. We'll cook that. I don't know where to start. Okay. We're getting that nice and hot. I probably have to do 2 fry pans so that we can...
Well, that's a good point, Mrs. Syntax.
I don't know if I'm feeling pizza toppings combined. That's a good point. That's a very valid point. Okay, so we just do cheese and tomato. Well, more tomato sauce?
Yeah, so Yeah, tomato sauce, no tomato, no lettuce.
Yeah, okay. No tomato, lettuce.
Yeah, I think you're on it.
Red onion.
Well, that one's up for debate. I would put red onion on a pizza, but I'm not sure that is standard.
Okay. I've got some leftover grated cheese here, so we can add that on there. Exceed. So now that with how are we with the tech setup with the boom microphone? Is it still a little bit off?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're just having some technical issues, well, technical things that we will need to work through before we get the new microphone set up over the stove cam. But it is coming. Yeah, so now that I'm thinking about it, we might turn the oven on. Because we want a nice crust, but we don't want, I don't know, it to fall apart or... It's a thick burgie. Oh, yeah.
Did you see everything that was in it, Margot? That's not all patty.
That's not all patty. It's got 2 types of cheese, pepperoni or salami, tomato. Oh, we didn't put more tomato sauce on both sides. And seasoning, Italian seasoning. Look at that. Look at that. Good nice crust getting on there. Go back here. Okay, so I'm going to add a little bit of red onion just because it's good. Alright, stove's nearly ready. Oh my goodness. Grilled pineapple on the pizza? I need to get some small... Oh, I think I might have a small jar of pineapple, but I feel like for the first... Because there's only one. If we had a lot more mince, then I would do multiple variations. So the thing that I'm coming up with is that because it's so thick, you're not getting it on the sides. Like, it's not cooking on the sides. You guys see? So I think it will have to go in the oven. Oh, see, it's breaking apart. No. No. Maybe I didn't compress it enough. I don't know. That is a thick boy. I don't know how this works because, like, the meat is just... Maybe I should have compressed the meat a bit more. Is stone fruit the same as jackfruit? Stone fruit is anything with a stone inside. So it's apricots, nectarines, peaches. It's just it's a cover-all term for anything with a stone. Mangoes. With single large seed, yeah. Mr. Bruce, welcome in. And just like that, I was hungry. Okay, so I think it's nice and crusty on both sides. I think we're gonna put it in the oven now. Without, hopefully... There we go. Look at that. They do. I actually have some jackfruit in the pantry. That's like barbecue jackfruit. I've never tried it. All right. There's a bit of a blur on the microphone. The camera. I think it might have been a bit too much meat in the base part. No, I filled the compartment as much as I could. Like, it wouldn't let me put two more. There was it only allowed a certain amount. You couldn't overfill it. You could underfill it. Hey Max, welcome back. All right, so that's turned off just for now. We're gonna dice our onion. We're gonna toast the bun. So just with that residual heat, it may take a few minutes for the meat to cook through, so I don't want to hurry with cooking the bun and everything because the meat won't be done. Okay. Very important to toast your bun. Everyone likes toasty bums. Do you guys have a burger? Like this is the burger show. We talk about burgers and different flavor combinations. What you guys have had, what you enjoy, what you think is crazy.
I'm a big smash patty fan.
You are. Just a little bit.
Which
toasted.
is very, very opposite of what is happening today.
This is very different. That sourdough crunch sound was amazing, by the way. The Instagram one? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I've been trialing different styles of sourdough. I posted a photo, I think it was on Saturday, of a loaf that I cut, and this is the one I crunched on Instagram. Then I baked another one yesterday, but it wasn't as good. But the flavor was nicer yesterday. That's this guy. And this used a Irish ale in place of water for the loaf of bread. I used ale, but I think that it didn't give enough rise. It spread a little bit, but the flavor is very tasty. But the crumb, like the outside, isn't great. That is it. Overall, the crumb isn't fantastic and it's a bit flat. But the flavor was nice. It's the beer flavoring is delicious, isn't it, Seed?
It is. It makes a much bigger difference than you think. Like, it's a lot. I don't know how to explain it, but it's a lot
robust. I don't know.
It's a lot deeper of a flavor. Like,
Yeah.
there's much more there. It's quite impactful. You wouldn't use it in all the same applications, like the same bread in all, like the same, I guess, meals as you would like non-beer dough bread.
It may be a bit rich for some like, toast and
But it's really cool. I encourage you to experiment with it because it changes the flavor a lot.
Max, do you make sourdough or bread? Do you do much cooking? All right, take the jalapenos away. We're gonna get started on the chicken. So you'll be needed in probably about 15 minutes. So he just came in and asked if we needed soon. So he's going to go get ready to come on stream. So the chicken recipe that we're using, we're going to do 2 variations, but we're going to make the base chicken from the website using the crispy chicken burger with honey mustard slaw. This recipe is super good. It has a miso slaw, and it's very tasty. I realized I cut some of the ingredients off, but I know it off by heart. It's fine. And then that chicken, some of it is going to go into this chicken burger, and then the other half is going to be coated in like a Nashville hot chicken like sauce, which is going to be like a Carolina Reaper, brown sugar, sticky sweet sauce, and it is incredible. I made it last year, and we haven't created a full recipe for it, so I thought no better time than now. Max is not much of a cooker, but I do like to eat. It's good. It's always good. But if there's anything we can help you with, or if there's anything that you want to try, I'd love to step you through it. We could learn together. Is it like? Would you be like? Are you interested in learning how to cook more, Max? Or is it just like something that you just prefer to eat and not? Because my one brother's a chef and he loves cooking for himself. He used to do it commercially, but he doesn't really like hospitality. The other brother has no interest in learning how to cook, no interest at all. And so it's quite interesting. And there's no love or hate or judgment. Some people just they don't care. It's not something like they live. They eat or they cook just to satisfy something in like or keep them alive. Really, striker. That's it, striker. So we will be needing chicken tenders, mini fillets, or chicken breast. I got my girlfriend to join your Discord. She loves to cook. Do you want to tell us her name? It's fantastic. Milk, lemon juice, black pepper, garlic powder. If you can't find mini fillets or tenders, we're going to use chicken breast today because I ordered 2 kilos of them. Okay. She's not imaginary, I swear.
I'm not seeing a name.
Maybe he doesn't want to tell us her name. And
That's okay. That's totally fine. We believe you.
She goes to a different school. She's just out of town at the moment. But we'll be trying the loaf soon. Okay. I think I know who you're talking about. Okay. Knife. Got a new chopping board. New chopping board means new chopping board, new knife because we're cutting chicken. And then once we've done, we're going to deteriorate. We're going to discard it because of cross-contamination. Cool? So you need a bowl like this. And we want to cut this into small pieces for a burger. If you're going to create tenders, the tenderloins are fantastic. However, I find sometimes with tenders, they can be too small. You have to put multiple in and then you're biting into the bun and the tender just comes out the side. So sometimes it is good to use chicken breast. You just need to be aware chicken thigh works great as well. Chicken thigh has a high fat content. The meat is darker, richer flavor. You've got to figure out what's right for you. All good with whatever you like. So the meat buns are toasting still and keeping warm. They're only just lightly toasted, but they're staying warm by staying in the pan with the residual heat, even though it's turned off. Hey Google, set timer for 5 minutes. Grab the knife.
5 minutes, and that's starting now.
With your chicken breast, what it should do is you should have the chicken breast will look like this. If you put 2 of them together, you can, hold on. You can create a love heart. Oh wait, hold on. That way. When you flip them over, you have this type, traditionally you have the tender that sits there, but the tenderloin has been taken off. But what I do is I will run my knife along here because the fibers actually deviate and you can see the lines, which are the fibers of the muscle, deviate and they go different directions. So I remove this because when you cut it, if you were to take a slice in the middle, once you bite into the cooked chicken, it's quite chewy because the fibers are going different directions. It'll kind of shred, it'll shred off in pieces. You know how you have like shredded pork or pulled chicken, how that goes into those long pieces? For a more tender, less kind of chewy and more desirable texture in your mouth, you actually want to cut crossways over those fibers, so then they break off into smaller pieces in your mouth, and it's more desirable texture. So by cutting crosswise and removing, separating them, it's just going to be a better texture in your mouth. Okay. And then we're going to move these over. Cut off any kind of little pieces. You can give them to the dogs or, fry them up and that's fine. But what you want to do is figure out the way that it goes. It's quite fat, so that's fine if you want a piece like that in your burger or create tenders, strips, that's no worries. Just a little bit fatter for my liking. So what I do is I just cut it crossways. So usually it would lay on the chicken that way. So I've rolled it onto its side, cut it in half, and then you've got, it actually goes diagonally on the chicken. Can you guys see? the tenders, they run diagonally, so it's pretty good. And then pop that into your bowl. Then same thing is it's running diagonally, so I want to flip it onto its side like this. You can, if you're more confident with your cutting, you can lay it like this and then cut kind of like horizontally. However, there is a chance that you could slip and you could cut yourself. So for beginners, I don't recommend it. So what you can do is just put it onto its side, hold it, and then cut downwards. Cutting down is always safer because you're cutting towards a surface rather than, you know, being able to slip. So there we go. And that gives you a nice thin piece of meat. And usually what I'll do is I'll just cut it so then that will fit into our burger bun. Easy. And you can pound it out if you want. It's always good to beat the meat if you want. Flatten it out and it kind of breaks down the muscle tissue. Good morning, Gate. How's work today? Just gonna cut that through. Like that. I'm gonna keep going. Whoop. Like this. So remove that. If you were going to create a parmigiana or you wanted a schnitzel, you can definitely. So I'm being naughty. I should have something underneath this because it's slipping. I have a nest. I have a nest since Monday and I totally forgot how she responds to streams. Oh, the Google Home. Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you figured. I couldn't figure what.
I kind of was confused. Yeah. I'm thinking, Mrs. Syntax, are you talking about a Google Assistant? Hey, Sam. Like this. And this recipe is delicious on its own, the fried chicken. It's amazing. I haven't released my official fried chicken recipe. It's in constant development, but this is kind of a close enough example of it. I think there's a few key things. Hey Google, stop. A few key things to making fried chicken is soaking it in like flavor, you know, with your milk or buttermilk, whatever you want, and hot sauce if you want to make it spicy, or adding mustard, seasoning, and soaking it for a few minutes to a few hours, then having flavor in that breading, having enough flavor that you can see. My nose is really itchy. Hold on. Getting rid of the knife and the cutting board. Washing your hands thoroughly because of that raw meat. So the breading, when you're creating fried chicken, the breading needs to have enough spice and flavor seasoning-wise that you can see it. Like if you're using chili or cumin or whatever, you need to be able to, it needs to be like a 50-50 mix with, you know, the flour, because you want to be able to bite into the seasoning and it have a good amount of hit, whether it be chili or spice or whatever, you know, you need to be able to see it. All right. For this recipe, it says milk, lemon juice, salt, pepper, garlic powder. We might add some hot sauce. Just trying to find the milk. Where did I put the milk? There. There we go. Then yes, this recipe is delicioso. For sure, would love to make it. Have you made this recipe, Sam? Salt. To replicate like a buttermilk, we're going to be using some lemon juice. If you didn't want to use milk, soaking it in Greek yogurt or a little bit of Greek yogurt and milk adds a lot of flavor and it's super delicious. And it has that kind of cultured flavor little bit of acidity, which is really nice. Also going to add some garlic powder. Just like half a teaspoon. Pepper. Nope, never make it before and keen to make it. Okay. So you mean the recipe looks delicious? I getcha. The piece of meat in the pan looks like a horse head. The piece of meat in the pan looks like a horse head. This? The bread bun? There's nothing in the pan. So confused. I think we're good to go with the burger bun, by the way. So we'll get this ready. Let it sit for a few minutes. We'll cover it. We're gonna grab some hot sauce. Let's go in the pantry. The meat did look like a horse head. Really? Welcome to the pantry. Okay, hot sauces. This is our hot sauce drawer. I suppose we don't have any. We've got a Carolina Reaper sauce, Cully's Carolina Reaper. I ran out of the F Me That's hot sauce. That was kind of my favorite to use with this recipe. We have the Elder Scrolls hot sauce. I think we go with the Carolina Reaper. This was good. Dex, did you send me two? Who sent me this Reaper one? Okay. So a little bit of this. Yep, a little bit of it. Think we're being gaslighted? What do you mean? Never mind, you moved it now. The meat in the pan. What the heck? What is the substitute for the Elder Scrolls hot sauce? Any really spicy hot sauce. Yeah, it was 2 hot sauces. Okay, so it was the Cully's F Me That's hot sauce, and then this one is the Cully's Carolina Reaper. I'm pretty sure. They were the ones. Okay. I think for me. All right, we're gonna cover that. Set it aside. We're not gonna cover it. We're just gonna set it aside. Now exceed. Bing bong, bing bong. Exceed. Can you please make your way to the kitchen? Hello. Bing bong. There we go. Now we got the fillings. The buns, and now we need the burgie. Let's go. Diggity damn. Okay. He just walked in and said the J word. Jesus. Jalapeno. Okay. What do you think, guys? We need to get a new bolt or something for this. I need to fix that by tomorrow. Can't start complaining about it.
Hello. If I'm coming in loud and clear, say the word pepperoni in chat.
Oh my god. The cheese, the meat. Oh, looks good.
Hello.
All right. I'm putting this
Molly, with our new setup, I can't see the chart. Are they saying pepperoni?
they're saying pepperoni, salami.
I love pepperoni.
Okay.
Pepperoni pizza. Pepperoni pizza. I'm not using the, I'm using a different microphone.
Oh, okay. Oh, using lapel.
Lapel.
Welcome in.
This is my first time live with the new setup that looks exactly the same for you guys and super different for us.
Because you guys were higher.
Wow, look at that. Do I have to eat the whole thing?
No.
Wowzers.
I want to try it. Okay. So, we've got the bun. Crispy.
I see you went with the sesame seed option.
I did. What's your thoughts?
I like sesame seeds. Yeah.
Do we want sauce? Do we want to dope the bun with
Raw sauce. Chicken blah blah.
That's got sauce in it, but I think
Quick
maybe
naps.
pizza
Hey?
sauce.
Yeah. Pizza sauce sounds good. Just a little bit. You don't want it to be saucy, too saucy.
I think that's a yes. I think so too. Hey Google, add pizza sauce to my shopping list.
I just got some good news, Molly.
Yeah.
Got it. I added
For the
pizza
3
sauce.
people that care in chat.
Yeah.
The TV does feel really low.
It does.
Or much more for me. I feel like I'm like looking at the floor to read chat.
I know, that's, you can look down there.
Yeah, for the 3 people that care, for the longest time, for like the last 6 months.
For the longest time.
For the last 6 months, they've been the people that make Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
Have been teasing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Game to end all Yu-Gi-Oh! Games.
Okay.
It's like the Hearthstone of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
They surprise launched it today.
And you're excited.
Yep, I put my Switch on charge. Haven't touched my Switch in months, but it's got my Switch on charge because it's only on Switch.
Okay.
So I'm excited.
Um,
I love me some Yu-Gi-Oh! I have some real Yu-Gi-Oh! Life cards and a card holder.
you do.
Why are you laughing?
He does. Didn't we travel?
I have
with
a
them?
collection.
We took them away on holiday or something.
I have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card collection.
He bought it when we started dating, and him and my brother would play Yu-Gi-Oh cards
I
together.
would duel Belgor with my blue eyes white dragon.
Yeah. Okay. It's so big that it feels up on
Damn!
the bun. All right. Is there anything else we need?
I don't think there's anything else that could comfortably fit. Oh, what a burger. It's called Master Duel, I think. I linked it in Discord. It's free on the Switch.
See how I hold it there and then it just drops. You were asking why everything's so low on the frame.
Well, this was... we better not go into that.
What? It was my idea. What?
Well, that was the new arm that you wanted to purchase.
No, it wasn't.
And I said, are you sure
That's the new arm,
right
mate.
thing?
That's the
And
new
that
arm.
was the right...
The new one is over there.
Path
this
to
is
go
the
down.
OG. This is the OG
Oh, so
arm.
you're saying we need another new one?
Yeah. No, I just need like a bolt to like tighten it. Okay.
We've had some feedback about the
Green screen.
the removal of the bubble into the green screen.
Yeah.
Is that it's just a coincidence that the critical information in the green screen is exactly where you're standing all the time.
You can't see how
So
many.
we're gonna switch it
Can't
up.
see how many subs we've got.
We're gonna flip it up.
You guys don't get to see. It's all hidden. Free ship. Oh yeah, it is.
So it's gonna get a bit of a rework.
Okay.
Okay, is it time to eat?
I think we're gonna need a bread knife. To
It looks
safely
fantastic.
cut it.
I'm really excited.
Um,
Dex, I think your redemption
could you please get a baby plate?
is magnifique. That's French for
feel like-
magnificent.
I feel like we need to use this cheese. It's melted.
That looks amazing.
Okay. Would you like to get the bread knife?
Welcome back, Frosty. Bread knife, where do you
Hey,
keep it
Frosty.
these days?
It's in the back.
What? You've asked me to get it because you don't want to wash it. You're expecting me to wash it, aren't you?
No?
That's kind of
It's been
gross.
only cut bread. Welcome back. Okay. Barefoot on stream,
It's
Exceed?
hot, y'all. It's a really hot week in Australia.
Hold on.
Ho ho ho, it glistens.
It's gonna go slow. You guys always like it slower.
Molly,
But
can
look
you-
who's come to town.
Molly, can you please tell us what's in it?
Oh, Chester. Not Boom's Chester. Okay, this is a... Hold on. I'm gonna figure out how to make this slower. Hold on. That's better. Okay, so this is a stuffed burger.
Using the stuff Z?
Stuffs? Is it stuffed Z or stuffs?
I don't know.
Why the heck is it not going all the way around? Okay. Guys, we actually don't know how to use this properly. We've had it for like over a year. And we aren't fully sure how to use it. I think that's going all the way.
It's got lots of cheese.
So, Mike is being loud. It's peaking and staticky. Minor exceeds. Is it okay now? Oh, they think it's rubbing. Let me know how it is now. Okay, so this is a layer of beef filled with cheddar cheese, tasty cheddar as well, which has kind of got a little bit more pull to it. Some thinly sliced, it's fine now. Thinly sliced raw onions, some tomato, like pizza sauce, some Italian seasoning, and pepperoni. Then it's cooked on both sides and then finished in the oven, topped with some pepperoni, cheese, tomato sauce and some onion as well. All right. Are you ready? You guys are gonna want to see this. With that cross section. Ready? Oh my god. Oh, oh damn. Is that out of the way? Sorry. The knife is coming straight at us. What do you think, Exceed? You want to use my microphone? Do you want to?
Let me know if the bad noise comes back. Hello.
Does the bad
That looks fantastic. That looks like a mouthful. But I think the stuff it's done a good job.
Yeah, so...
That's huge though. That's massive.
Yeah. Okay, just let me show the people.
It's created nice layering, honestly. I don't think it's a gimmick.
But that's what it's done, and then that's what I've done on top. Seems pretty cool.
So I don't know, yeah.
It's not completely filled though, like, because it's not encapsulated, because the
Maybe-
sides broke open.
Maybe you don't need anything else on top.
Yeah.
Or maybe less. I don't know, are we eating?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's really good.
Pizza.
It's like a pizza.
I'm tasting pizza.
It's seriously, the tomato, pepperoni, the seasoning, like the Italian seasoning, hits your tongue first.
I'm tasting pizza.
It's really good. What do you think?
Maybe too much onion. But oh yeah, this is big pizza flavor.
Can you move? Jess is very keen.
Oh yeah.
This is really good. How many of these burgers do you think you could eat for a challenge? 3?
I thought 5.
5?
You think so? I feel like I could probably do 5. No?
I don't really want you to do 5. I think 5.
I don't want to either, but I feel like I don't know.
I think you could get through
How do
2
you
to
guess
3.
that? I just like 5
think-
is what felt right.
I think it's quite messy. Like mine is falling apart. Because I think the inside has to be quite homogeneous that it stays together. Like my edges are blowing out.
I think you were pretty right on the cheese amount. For mine, anyway.
Who's crying? I don't know what that noise is. I don't know if Chesto's trying to...
Romy won't play with Chester. Really good. Very much like it tastes like pizza for sure.
The bun's really nice as well. I like the bun.
Probably my favorite bun of like all burger buns.
Great suggestion, Dex. And now we sort of know how to use that stuffs thing. I think we should do it again. It's a lot of beef though. Like, that is easily, I would say that's at least 300 grams of beef.
I'd be alright with like less beef.
250, 300 grams. That's like a quarter of a pound. That and then it's filled as well.
Less beef would be okay. That's great. I'd probably change I think you got to be careful with the cheeses because you have like pizza cheese and you have burger cheese. And I think you have used some burger cheese in there.
Yeah, I would agree.
And I think that makes a big difference.
More neutral flavored, like
I think you could make it taste even more like a pizza than what that was, even though that reminded me of a pizza. All right, am I done?
Yep.
I'll be back later.
You can have the rest of this.
Okay. Sure.
So the recipe I followed was from, I think it's called Stuffed Pizza Burgers. I think I already posted it in Discord. Didn't I post it already? It's by, I think, Serious Eats. If not, I'll post it again. They use Kaiser rolls, so which we're making as well. But it's not ready yet. We're getting into our chicken, okay? Would you be able to do it without the stuffs device? Yeah, 100% easy. All you need to do is like create like a boat shape with the beef, and then like use your finger to your thumb to turn it as you rotate it to create a hole in there, and then you just make your own. And you can make it thinner as well. There's a great question, piece on. I didn't remember to add that. You don't need the stuffs machine. All we need to do, grab the patty of beef, make it into a bowl, press with your thumb as you rotate and create an indent, like you were doing if you're doing pottery. You're gonna use your thumb to create an indent, quite a large hole, fill and compact your cheese and your pepperoni and everything in there, and then use it to form like a lid. Easy, easy, easy. If I had more beef, I would show you. I apologize. I really thought that I had enough for 2 burgers, but the stuffs machine makes it huge. I probably would, if I made that burger again, I wouldn't use the stuffs machine. I just think that it uses too much beef. But for stream-wise, I would use it to make some fun, like, interesting burgers. Coat the edges to help seal it. Yeah, that's a good idea. You could like pinch it together. I think that's one thing I didn't do was like pressurize it enough and kind of like use your hands to process the meat. The more you mix the meat, the more the protein kind of bonds and it creates like you don't want to do it too much or the meat will be too chewy. You know how we have meatballs and they're like eating rocks? That's because it's been processed too much. You want to make it so it's kind of like glues to itself. You don't need a binder. Alternatively, you can use like a little bit of panko breadcrumbs, a little bit of milk in there, and that will help bind, or an egg. But I really don't think you need to. All right. I've never eaten a rock. All right, some la-di-da. Never eaten a rock before. I'm feeling like a beverage. What kind of drink do I want? Iced coffee? Or...
Yeah, after all that meat.
I feel like I need something. Chocolate milk? What do I want? Mocha? What do I want to drink? The oven, I'm leaving the oven on because we're going to probably put the meat in there. Always iced coffee. Okay. Except, would you like an iced coffee?
Hang on.
Chester is like crying.
Yeah, something's going on. I don't know if he's just like super bored and no one is interacting with him.
He was trying really hard to play with Romeo out here before. The whipped coffee thing.
I was going to suggest instead of an iced coffee, what about like an iced shake or an iced coffee blend?
Frappuccino.
Yeah.
We don't have any ice cream, but we could do that. Shall we? You will need, the things you will need are some milk, which I have. We don't have any ice. A little bit of milk, a little bit of, just really rolled my ankle. A little bit of creme de la creme. You could add mascarpone in there as well if you wanted, extra strong. I do like the Dalgona whipped coffee, but it is super strong, like super strong, which I don't mind, but kind of, and it takes a lot of effort to whip. Okay, so here, cream, milk. If you had ice cream, that would work too. But what I'm gonna do, plug this in. This is the great thing about this kitchen, is being able to have the ice machine here plugged in. I've been cleaning it every 2 weeks to make sure that there's no build up. And sometimes I think we are eventually going to invest in a water filter for our house, for like all of the water, because there's like chlorine in the water and it's not the best. Do you guys have whole house filtration? Does anyone? Now, in here we're gonna add some milk, cream, just a little bit. Exceed, would you like any flavored? We're making iced coffee. Yeah, well, like hazelnut or mint or anything.
Mint and coffee, you think?
I don't know.
I'll try it. Let's go with mint.
Oh, I don't know about mint. I don't know if that will. Now that I've said that, I think I'm worried that it might. Has anyone ever had mint coffee? Heck, let's just try it. I'll put a tiny bit to see how it goes. And then we're just gonna blend. I use some coffee and chicory syrup. Nice. Okay. Ooh. I only put a really small amount of peppermint. It's interesting. Sorry, what did you say? Yeah, they do like schmackers. Chester's go wacko for schmackos. Chester always goes wacko for anything food related. No, I would say Romeo is more food motivated than Chester. They're really hard to open. Okay. Zero iced coffee. Let's have a taste. Did you want to come and taste this? I think needs more coffee. More coffee. Beep, beep, beep. So this is Bushell's coffee and chicory essence. Had this since I was a little girl. The same bottle. Yep, exact same bottle since I was a girl. No. He's saying, isn't it out of date? Oh. Exceed thinks he's trying to hump Romeo. It's nice. Come and taste my concoction.
Hello. Vintage flavour. Why is it vintage? I missed that bit.
Because it's right. Vintage because the coffee essence.
Oh, because it's been around since,
Yeah.
God, since you have been. Getting on 30 years. Jesus. Anyway, cheers.
Cheers. Chocolate mint. Coffee mint.
Oh, very minty.
It's got like a dot, like the tiniest.
Oh yeah,
amount
no,
of-
you got to commit.
Oh, you want more?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's enough.
No, it smells minty, but the flavouring is like, it's just teasing you.
Yeah, but I think that's enough.
It's like, hey, there's a little bit of mint going on, but I'm not a flavour.
Okay. Stir that in. This will wipe your head off.
Hello. Yogurt. Molly, what was your favourite moment in the new highlights video?
I think
Okay, hang on. For those that don't know, I make the video, and then when I think I'm done, when it's good enough for me, then I get Molly in. She sits on the beanbag, watches the whole thing, and then she's usually cackling.
I'm like, oh my god, I'm so funny, silly. It's usually not.
She does usually actually say, she watches it and she'll just be like, I'm so funny.
You can't tell her that. I just laugh at myself of the stupid things
So
that
what
happen.
was your favourite moment?
I love that it's just you mainly on stream doing like stupid and not talking. It's just like doing silly things. Oh, there's a few good ones in there.
The beanbag is restricted. It's the what would you call it? Whenever we need to work together on something.
I sit on the beanbag.
Yeah.
It's the
collaborative the meeting beanbag?
yeah.
Maybe?
If I need to be on there for a long time, I sit in the beanbag. And
Yeah.
we have meetings or whatever, I sit in the beanbag. It's a very good it's a very good beanbag, isn't it?
Yeah,
It looks like leather.
I'm a firm
brown, but it's
believer
not.
that there's an untapped market in office chair beanbags.
I think
Just
there
real
should
quick
be
on that.
an office chair, and then the seat should be
So you know how beanbags are like chill in the theatre, like almost ground level? Someone needs to make a beanbag
On
that
a
is
base.
like at the height of like an office chair, but is beans and is a beanbag and sort of has little armrests. I'm telling you, untapped market. I reckon that is a more supported chair than the most expensive office chair you can find.
You're telling me that
Guarantee
what's called? The big expensive what are they called?
The Herman Miller.
The Herman Miller.
Logitech, if you're watching this stream, send us an
Secret
email.
Lab.
But still,
Secret Lab, your untapped market in beans.
but still, the
I would
beanbag
100%
office chair.
get stuck in that and not be able to get out.
No, but it's not.
It's high up.
It's not one you lean into. It's like it'd be a chair that sort of wraps
That's what I
around
said.
and
I
supports
said
you.
piece one. It's not ergonomically correct.
You
Oh,
don't ease into it.
But what I'm saying is that it has an ergonomical base, and then it's covered in beans. So then it gives you pressure and support in the right areas.
I'm telling you, it's the future of chairs.
You heard it here first, guys. Yeah, like we were talking before, Real HM says someone clip that. Remember, the highlight reels are controlled by you guys. If something happens, it's funny or educational, clip it, because then that's the only way it goes into the highlights reel. We don't go through the streams and we don't clip things. It's all like up to you. And we can have them more often. We can have highlights reel more often the more clips there are. So Exceed said as of today, when we have 10 minutes of clips, he will do more highlights reels.
Of edited clips.
Yeah.
Not just like 30 clips that
yeah.
equals 10 minutes. When there's 10 minutes worth of content we're sharing, that's when the next highlights video will come
Yeah.
out.
So if you clip more
This
often.
is a good drink.
Yeah.
It's not too minty.
It doesn't actually taste a lot different to that.
I don't
didn't
think, I mean, it's okay. I don't think the
Coffee,
flavors
mint,
complement
mint
each other
coffee.
very well.
It's refreshing. It's a lot light. It feels lighter on your palate.
It's not bad. I wouldn't say is better.
Thanks, Haley. I appreciate it. I'll just clip every 30 seconds. All right. So, how do you feel about? How do you feel about the Molly fried chicken?
Everyone's got to be quiet.
I think Chester is I think his hormones or something are doing something to
I think he wants to wine and dine Romeo. And Romeo, excommunicado, not interested. He's not even picking up the phone. He's not meeting him at the restaurant.
He doesn't even want to talk to him.
He swiped the opposite direction on Tinder. I don't actually know what direction you. I think you swipe right if you're not interested.
You better not find out.
But he's swiping. He's excommunicado.
I think you swipe left. You swipe right if you want to be with them.
What was your question? The fried chicken. Fried chicken's great.
Yeah.
It's gotten better since we've had authentic, real Nashville experience.
Yeah, but what type of chicken do you think that I make? Like, which type of fried chicken do you think is best?
Well, I think you make best and prefer the buttermilk fried chicken, or what? Or I only use that phrase because it's like the normie.
The southern fried chicken.
The
you would say southern.
vanilla
Yeah.
fried chicken. I just call that buttermilk. I know you sort of feel differently about buttermilk,
yeah.
but you don't actually think buttermilk makes a difference in the flavor or something like that. But what I mean by that is like the basic vanilla, quote unquote standard fried chicken. I prefer hot chicken.
Yeah,
I prefer Nashville hot chicken. You can call it Nashville. Don't really care. I prefer sort of flavored hot.
Spicy, sticky?
Yeah, well, not so much sticky, no.
Then you provide spicy hot chicken. A hot spicy fried chicken.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the sticky stuff's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
But I prefer that over the buttermilk or
I prefer
herbed.
spiced. I don't really like the herbed southern chicken. I probably like a spiced fried chicken. But I don't like Nashville is nice, but you can't eat a lot of Nashville.
They serve you a lot
A quarter.
at Hot Mike's or whoever we went to.
Hot Mike's.
What was it called?
Mad Hattie B's. That's good. If you guys are in
I
the
got
south.
close.
Mad Mike's. Is that what you said?
Hot Mike's.
Hot Mike's. Who's Hot Mike? I feel like is Hot Mike from The Office? I feel like
No, that's Prison Mike. Oh, I'm Prison Mike. Don't do drugs.
Okay. All right. So go and enjoy your drink.
He's like a predator, honestly.
Chester is following right. It's smelling his butt. He's just.
I'll be back when you've got a fried chicken burger.
He's
Sandwich.
walking, and Chester is following him. Mainly, and then he occasionally Romeo will stop and Chester will smell his butt, and they'll keep walking. He's just following him. When you forget to mute on the way to the bathroom, Hot Mics. Or you get caught having a personal conversation, and I wonder what's happened about that. The two Australian journalists were having a private conversation. An external media company that were doing the closed captions took the recording and then they released it, they leaked it, and they were having a go about Novak Djokovic. My Hot Mics are interesting and they're funny, but you think you that type of circumstance, that you have to feel sorry. They were having a private conversation at work, and I don't know. You shouldn't ever.
That wasn't a Hot Mic case. That was unprofessionalism. Not from the people that were talking about it, because that's normal. Everyone talks about their work, and shares their opinions. But for the closed caption team to share that, and especially out of context in that manner, that's not getting caught on your microphone. That's them not
Like
doing
that's not a
professional job.
screw up on their behalf. Like that was something totally inappropriate used against them, and I think they were saying that there was because it's illegal to make a recording of someone without their consent, especially at a workplace using the Channel 7 footage or Channel 9 footage, whatever. Like there's huge legal ramifications, and you like the type of person that would do that without thinking or do that knowingly is just stupid. Like it's not like when you leak something and then you get known for that. Like you leak something and nobody knows your name, and there's just nothing that could have come out of that, unless you really hated the broadcasters. I don't know. Just it doesn't make sense to me why someone would do that. All right. So fried chicken. So we've got our chicken here in our hot sauce. I didn't add the lemon juice. Lemon. Ooh, lemon. Need to cut it. All right. Ugh. Lemon juice? I would recommend, now that I think about it, Exceed was discussing about my thoughts on buttermilk. Isn't necessarily that I don't like the flavor of buttermilk. I do prefer the flavor of buttermilk. The expense of buttermilk is not what I like. Is what I don't like, really. Substituting buttermilk in some recipes I don't think is necessary. If you want that cultured, flavor, then you can add, substitute Greek yogurt and a little bit of milk. But for the purpose of it using as a leavening agent in cakes and whatnot, it's just cheaper to use milk and a little bit of lemon juice. Because the expense of buying buttermilk, in Australia it comes in a large carton, and if you only need a small amount, you may not use it and it may go to waste. It's legal to record any conversation you're party to without anyone else's knowledge, consent.
I don't know.
In Australia, it's illegal. Without, you can't legally, one party, it can't be used against them. Yeah.
I don't feel comfortable in saying it's illegal. I don't actually know, but it sounds like something that I would definitely think is illegal here.
You need to tell if you're recording something, you need to legally say I'm recording this. Do you give your consent, or let them know that you're recording the conversation.
I'm recording this.
Yeah, it's with reporters and things, because you can people say it's on the record, it's off the record, or whatever. One party consent is different from state to state. I think that personally, I think it's quite disgusting that people can. One party consent is you're recording something without I don't know, it's all different circumstances, right? If you're recording someone to get someone's statement, one party consent, if it's in your favor, fuck yeah, it's awesome. But if it's used against you, it's ethically and morally, I think it's I don't know, I don't think it's right. In not one part consent is not, I can't type tonight. There's 12 states here that is one party consent states. Okay. Pretty much any conversation.
Is not one party consent state.
There is 12 states here that is not, what? Is no, I'm so confused. Roselli, last call, cut off. There is 12 states that is not one party consent states. Really? Only 12 out of the 52 states?
Oh, I was about to ask you how many states there are.
I think there's, hey Google, how many states in America? I think there's 52.
Here's what I understood from Wikipedia.
50?
The
Is that
United
50?
States of America
You
consists
only
of
have
50
50?
states and a federal district. Do you want a little more context?
50 states, stop. 50 states, that's basically 51.
And Molly, how many states does Australia have?
6.
According to Wikipedia, Curtis
we're getting
James
there.
Jackson
You just
III,
watch.
better known by his stage name 50 Cent, is
Stop.
an American
Hey,
rapper,
Google, stop.
actor, and entrepreneur.
Stop. There are 38 one-party states. For private communications, the Invasion of Privacy Act, in short, and contrary to the position of some of the jurisdictions in Australia, it is lawful in Queensland for a participant in a private conversation to record that conversation, even if the other persons involved do not know they're being recorded. Provided that the person doing the recording is a participant in the conversation, then no offence is committed.
Hold up, though.
Hang
on.
That's like when that makes wiretapping and things like that illegal. So like you have to be in the party. You have to be.
Yeah, I get that. You have to be, a contributor to the conversation. But what deems a private conversation?
I think there ought to be 3-party consent. A private conversation when...
What, you, me, and Google?
You're lowering your voice. I don't know. You're lowering your voice? It's something that you don't want public? I don't know. I don't know. Like, what are your guys' thoughts about, like, the one party consent? Private conversation is when there is an expectation of privacy.
Yeah, but I think that needs to be further defined.
Okay, lawyer, exceed.
Well, let's say, I don't know, if I put a video up on YouTube.
There was a case where using a third party like cell service makes it not private anymore, okay? Sorry, exceed, keep going.
If I put a video up on YouTube that's like marked private and I invite it and like, it's not technically private. You know what I mean? Like you can have private situations that aren't actually private.
No, but it's not about that. It is the interpretation of the expectation of being at private. This is like when it goes down to law, is that you have the expectation. Like you and I could have a conversation and there could be someone in earshot, but you have that expectation. Someone tells you something with the expectation. That's what it's down to. Like anything else would happen, but like I could order you to commit a crime with the expectation that you're going to do it, but it's like, what is expectation? You know, like it's all like, that's what I find interesting about court and like, you know, listening to court cases and lawyers where they can really, it's like how you define the laws. It's about like certain interpretations of words. There are some expectations to the 2-party consent rule. In California, for example, you can record a conversation without the other person knowing if you believe it will collect evidence of a serious crime. Okay. There was a case where cell service. There's lots of legal cases. Well, it's like, for instance, like if you and I are having a conversation, Exceed, and I have the expectation and if I'm saying something to you over the phone, and I have the expectation that you are alone and that you, like the assumption that you're alone and I'm just giving information to you, then that, like, I'm expecting that to be private. So even if there could be other people's in the rooms or whatever, I have the expectation, the assumption that it is private. Yeah, I don't know. Does that make sense?
What about the telco that's recording the call? I would hate to be a lawyer in this space because it is so messy.
Yeah. But you guys didn't tell me about your opinions. What do you think about the 1-party consent? I think it's one of those things that if it benefits you, then it's good. But if it doesn't, then you hate it. And it's all case-by-case basis. But I think in reality, it's like having an email, for instance. It's evidence, and I like to have things written down because then you can go back to what someone said or use it. I have recorded situations in the past, like meetings or recording things. So then, for the purpose of the intention was not to catch someone out, it is to remember the details or things that could be missed for note writing or whatever. Like it's it's also like, that's what going back about expectation, and it's also intent. Now, we're making chicken. So we've got flour in here, and now you add your spices. So as per this recipe, not this one, for our fried chicken, we want salt and pepper, allegedly recorded. Molly, I allegedly recorded our conversation. No, but like, for instance, like business calls, Zoom meetings and things like that. Sometimes you record them. I don't say, like, not many of them we record, but I have recorded 1 or 2 in the past, so that if there was any information that you'd missed, that you could go and like go over it just in case, like for note taking. Okay, salt, pepper. Not consenting to be recorded, yeah. I'm in favour it, but then again, I've never been burned by someone recording something that I said but regret. Yeah. I think it's, if it was to become, if it was like, if the rules and laws changed here and you don't know if you're ever being recorded, it really makes sure that you're being more honest with and forthcoming with what you're saying, knowing that, you know, that person might record it or might be used against you in the court of law. Okay, garlic powder. If you have celery salt is nice to add. If you don't, then no worries. We're going to add some thyme. Thyme. Hey, the Milk Squad, how you doing? How you feeling today?
The Milk Squad, what is your favourite variation of milk?
And do you have, like, how do you get involved in the squad of milk? We're going to add, so that's thyme. We're going to add some paprika. Hey, Diane. Paprika. And remember, enough seasoning so you can see, guys. Cumin. We want to be able to see it. I compacted the cumin in here and I regret it. Chili flakes. A little bit of that. A little bit of baking powder. So the baking powder gives it some kind of crisp texture. Okay, Diane, welcome in. So we have, we're halfway through stream. It's 11 a.m. Well, not halfway. We're more than halfway through. We've done All Things Food last time on. We've actually done a stuffed pizza burger where we use this tool called Stuffs. We compacted the beef, then we filled it with cheese, tomato paste, or pizza sauce, Italian seasoning, some pepperoni, and then another layer of beef. We squished it together to create a mega patty, and we fried it, and then we created a burger, cut it open, and it was delicious layers. Exceed's been on, and we tried it. We've then
They did like a pizza.
Made a mint iced coffee, which is quite interesting. And we're just getting into some fried chicken, so welcome. Today is the burger show. So we're using different ingredients to make some burgers. We've done beef, now we're gonna get into some fried chicken. And then for our crispy chicken burger with honey mustard slaw that you'll find on the website. And then we're also going to be making some Nashville hot chicken as well. Okay.
And we're talking about the legalities of recording people.
Yes. Okay, so this is your seasoning, your flour, and you want to mix it and see how it changes the color of your seasoning, and goes like the flour. You can see it in there. We'll make sure you can see it. Good night, Mr. Tekopoulos. I'm going to call it a night here because I've got an early one tomorrow. No, Cad, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being above average. Please give our love to the fam. And make sure you wear pants for your meeting tomorrow. It's always beneficial. Okay. We can do this in 2 ways. Oh, we need baking powder first. Baking powder adds a little bit of crunch, something. Hey Google, why do you add baking powder to breading?
On the website bonappetit.com, they say, baking powder and baking soda have a lot in common. They are both types of chemical leaveners, meaning they generate gas during the mixing and baking of a batter or dough that raises or aerates the baked good. People also ask me, should I add baking powder to bread?
Hey Google,
Want to hear the answer?
why do you add baking powder to fried chicken?
On the website americastestkitchen.com, they say, this could be egg, buttermilk, or water, depending on the recipe. The moisture helps create a craggy coating that, when fried, yields lots of crunchy morsels to bite into. But the baking powder is key because it acts like a salt. It helps draw moisture to the surface where it can evaporate. I also found an answer to this question. Does baking powder make crispy chicken?
Yes.
Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
On the website cafedelights.com, they say, it may sound unappealing, but coating chicken wings in seasoned baking powder is what makes the skin super crispy. You won't taste it in the end results, so long as you use aluminium-free. To be clear, make sure you use baking powder, not baking soda, because there is a big difference.
It's fine. It's fine. I use baking soda accidentally. But we're not coating the complete thing. When he's talking about coating the whole chicken in baking powder, we're not doing that. We're adding it to breading, so it's fine. All right. Okay, so you can do this in 2 ways. You can add the chicken directly in here and like pick it out and put it into the flour, or you can use a Ziploc bag, which is great as well. Because we've got the bowls, we're already mixed it and it's easy. If I didn't use a bowl, then I would put the flour and create all the seasonings directly into the Ziploc bag and mixed it. But it's no worries. Today we'll be needing not that one. This one. I don't think we've fried chicken in this house yet, have we? I don't think we have. I'm just gonna go and get some oil. Oil. Hey Google, add rice bran oil to my shopping list.
Alright, I added rice bran oil.
Do. Camera angle is better than pants. Alright, so just making sure this is cleaned out. And we've got fresh oil. And this one. Turn this on. I have a lot of oil, but it should be okay. Should be just enough. And then we strain it and we put it back in here once it's cooled. Okay? Now, wait for that to heat up. So we've turned that on, turned itself off. This is a wok burner, so it gets up quite hot. It's quite amazing, actually. So, the key, the trick, the tip for fried chicken is to create scraggy bits. Scraggy bits are like the little clumps of flour and seasoning that stick to the fried chicken, and then in turn they fry and they go extra crunchy attached to the chicken. So they're like little crummy bits on the chicken. That is the key. To create those craggy bits is you get some of this liquid and create some clumps of flour. So sprinkle some of the liquid into the flour to create some clumps, and that is a scraggy bit. So this is how you do it. Like this. Cool. gonna grab some chops. We'll see. Just gonna grab a plate. Now, it might get a little bit dirty. I might wear gloves because I found them. I was talking to you guys the other day about I didn't have any gloves, so I went and bought more, and then I found my original ones. Oh, these aren't. Look, these are interesting. They're easy to get on, so.
What's wrong with them?
No, nothing. I don't know. They were just different. They're more like, they feel like hairdressing gloves, but they're actually really good because you get your hands in really easily. I like them. Good, cool. So what you want to do is start here, and you want to grab some of the chicken out. So we've mixed it. It's been sitting there for a little bit. Grab some of the chicken out, and then dunk it in here. But you want to grab some of this liquid, and you want to create some kind of scraggy bits, little clumps. Right? So, like that. And they will stick to the chicken, and that's where the magic happens. Promise you. Scraggy bits is where it's at. If you want, you can go like this. Switch hands. You got clean hand, like wet hand, dirty hand. So it's got chicken with some flour on it, and then you go back in here. And that's double dipping. Double breaded, you could say. Like that. Double dipped. Cool? Do it there.
Welcome to Scraggle Town.
Yeah, that's it. 100%. So, shake it off lightly. Pop it back in there. You want to, some people create like a paste that they cook their fried chicken, like they dip their fried chicken in. It's all personal preference, whatever you want to do. But I've just had really good results with this way. So you could add a little bit and then press. You don't want to shake too much of it off as well. Like that. Cool. Dip. And so your hands are relative. These are really good gloves. You're really impressed. We'll see how they are at the end, but like nothing seems to be sticking too much. Like that. Check it around. See, would we be able to go to Chef V3, please? Thank you. So I'm just going to grab one of these little scraggy parts, and I'm going to dip it in, pop it in there, not dip it. I just want to pop it in there. And when it starts to go to the surface and bubble, then we'll know that it's ready. Anyone have any questions about the fried chicken? Any queries? Any opinions? Who makes the best fried chicken? Best fried chicken you've ever eaten? We don't really have too many places that make fried chicken. Like, obviously KFC, but there's nowhere. Royals. Hey Ken, what's Royals? Royals. You can put a thermometer in, which I might actually do actually. Burgers and chicken, probably best fried chicken. Interesting. This has probably been like one of the best gifts. So Kate, every time I use it, I'm just so grateful. Kate, oh, I just broke. Kate gifted me this for, it's just a thermometer. It's very cool. The clip is a little bit awkward, but
So what's so useful about it, like compared to other thermometers?
it's can be in like a candy thermometer, so it goes to high temperatures. So you want to be frying in 190 degrees Celsius oil, which is about 380 or 370. And it's got a clip on it, so it sits up. It's metal, and it's like protected as well, so that you can go you can wash it and clean it. It is pretty cool. And it goes to really high temperatures, it exceeds, so that you can use it for deep frying, you can use it for candy. It's just really versatile. And I don't know about the accuracy, so I was going to say, like, I used to be that person that would only use the mechanical scales. I didn't use digital because I always found do you remember, Exceed? I used to hate digital scales, hate them.
Yep.
And sometimes I just find that digital can be a little bit inaccurate, but at the same time, so can mechanical. So, or did I buy it for you to test so that I can buy one? Maybe. People have been known to do that, and I appreciate that. I'd love to be your test dummy. Guys, if you ever want to send me anything as a gift or to try out, there is a PO box, and I love receiving gifts. I love it.
When was the
Very
last
lucky.
time you read a newspaper?
Probably at my grandparents' house. My grandma sometimes sends screenshot, like she takes photos on her phone of the newspaper, of articles. And
Really?
you can't, yeah. She sent one the other day, and because my grandma's like very religious. It's usually about something like that, or it's about, I don't know, the juveniles or millennials or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. When was the last time you read a newspaper, guys?
Would have been a long time ago for me.
Or it's when we go to hotels and they have them in the lobby or whatever.
I've never really found it very, like, comfortable or appealing.
Yeah, they're always so awkward, like, especially the ones that open upwards. You have to be at a table. I feel like you have to be able, like, enough space to open them out properly. Okay, I think... Oh, we're good to go. Okay. So I'm going to lower the temperature to keep it there. It's those millennials you're going to look out for, right? Okay, ready? There we go. So you don't want to crowd the pan because the temperature now is sitting at 190. But if I was to put more cold chicken in there, it's going to reduce the temperature. Therefore, it's not going to go crispy and crunchy. It's going to absorb the oil.
Molly, what's that word game you've been playing on your phone?
Wordle. I installed it yesterday. I had a few people on Twitter been playing it and posting weird things. I still don't get how they get them. They post these graphics on Twitter. I don't know. I haven't got one of the graphic things. I don't know how they come up, but I started playing Wordle. It's quite fun. But like it asks for words that start with S, and I'm like, I don't know many words that start. It's like, give me a good letter. Or there was one that like words that end with S, which was good. Like it is quite fun. Not sure if I want to drink the Wordle Kool-Aid. Yeah, I don't know how much I will play it. It is like one of those things that is time consuming. All right. Got our fried chicken. Nearly ready to come out. I'm going to take this last pieces out so that
What a perfect use of Chef's View 3. It's such an arrangement. You've got the perfect prep area, cooking area, and you still get to see all the action at the top.
Yeah. With this, when I'm doing fried chicken, I get my bigger tongs, which I put in a different drawer, because I don't often use them. But you want metal, like, hey, look how good these look. Damn. See, could we go to prep 1, please? Just gonna get a plate. And the color is, a lot of it is because of the paprika and the cumin. Look at that. Guys. We need to, see, can you put, oh, if mods, you can put on my list, I need to change the color settings to make like these a little, the color in the GoPro a little bit more vibrant. I don't know if we could do that. Exceed, is that possible that you can do that remotely through like your graphics or, sorry, through vMix?
Definitely can. I always prefer to have the camera do it.
Yeah.
I feel like that sort of gets the best results rather than just like overlaying it with a modification.
Photoshop the food. Because like, this is what it looks like here. And then if you go here, the color's just a lot nicer. Hey, Papa Pizza, welcome in. We already did the stuffed pizza burger. Now we're on to fried chicken. How you doing today?
Perfect. I've got it.
You got it? Good look. It adds some color to my pale skin. Thank you, Roselli. I appreciate you. Amazing. Leave it like that.
It's the
Oh,
fried
that's well
chicken
done.
pot of death.
I'm salivating. Scabby, you liking it? You can make this chicken at home. Oh. You guys can make this chicken at home so easily. It's really simple fried chicken.
How's that, Molly?
A little Bex. Oh, yeah, that's a little bit better. It's probably a little bit too. Oh. A little bit too saturated. Can I come pick it up? I don't know. Or
I think
that
that's
looks-
better.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. The problem is that this camera position is exactly behind the lights. So let me just change the lighting. We're waiting for our electrician to come back and fix the lighting for us, so then we can just do field lights with our LED, like LED lights. All right, how's that look? Look at that. Yeah, that looks good, Exceed. It's a little bit deeper brown for me, but that looks pretty good.
They look like Cheeto fried chicken.
Yeah. Does the electrician have Instagram? I don't know. But yeah, follow Blake. Or we'll get Blake's Instagram. You guys have to follow him for me. Give him some support. Peel and Mandra Plumbing. Mandra and Peel Plumbing.
And if everyone could comment saying that Molly has more of a spice range than him,
Yeah.
that would go a long way.
Delivery service for the chicken? Maybe. One day. I'm thinking maybe Exceed. That would be a great idea. With our product range, we could do spiced flour. That all you need to do is like cook your marinate your chicken in like milk or whatever, and then create like Molly. Would that be good? Would you guys like that? That sounds like a good idea.
And we'll call it Molly Crack.
Molly Crack. Maybe. Maybe not. Molly's clucking good chicken. I like it.
The mods have already added this idea to your to-do list.
Oh. They didn't even, no one's responded about the idea. They're all too busy watching the chicken. It's that good that it's like a no-brainer. There's a good place I used to live that sells crack chicken. Was it down an alleyway?
Yes, Molly, why don't we talk about that? Where Molly called me after she left for Pilates, and in the middle of telling me what she was calling me for, she goes, oh, I think I just saw a drug deal.
I didn't say that. I said it was really weird. A car pulled up to another car. There was a kid inside the car. So the woman got out of the car. The guy handed her a $50 note, and I don't know if it was for a rapid test or something. He gave her $50 and she gave him a packet. I said to Exceed, like a box, and I said to Exceed, I bet that she's a nurse and they've done like a deal or something for like a rapid test or something. I don't know. It was just super weird. It was just very, very strange. That's what I said. Like after everything that I've been hearing about rapid tests, that's the new drugs. That's what the drug dealers are doing. They're moving away from actual drugs, and they're going to start importing and there'll be a new prohibition or lockdown, and there'll be the hot thing on the market will be rapid tests, black market rapid tests. You never know. People have been doing it on the community pages. Interesting. It's really sad. I don't know if you've been reading it, Sid. People have been ringing the ambulances so that the ambulance will go to their house and then give them a rapid test. Or they've been going into emergency and taking, like, then they don't have any symptoms, but they just want to be tested. Or even if they've been having mild symptoms. Like
Sure, sounds like it'd be a lot easier if it were free.
Well, okay, Americans, if you're in Australia, isn't the USPS giving out free tests in the US?
I think every US citizen is eligible for 4 free tests delivered, is what I read.
That is, okay, I'm sorry, but our medical system is our system, like our Medicare is a lot better. We have Medicare in general. It's a better system than the US. But the fucking US are giving out like free tests and we can't. I think it's disgusting. It's nothing to do with the US, but you guys are getting free tests. We can't. Like, there's no tests available, or they're being price gouged. It's amazing. I think it's such a great thing. And it's not that, like, I'm not hating on you guys in the US. I just want to make that clear. I'm just saying, like, your sister, like, it's amazing. I think it's a great thing. Like,
to get them delivered as well. I mean, I feel like that's like even extra. It's not oh yeah, you're eligible for 4 free ones if you go to the store and get them or something.
Yeah.
Like, you get them delivered to you. That's,
or you
so cool.
Sign up and then we'll send them to you or whatever. Yeah. Or is that how it is? Do you have to sign up? The US government bought 50 million tests.
500 million.
But, sorry, what did I say? I said
50 million.
Oh. That's incredible. I think it's such a great thing. See, it's Joe Biden. Is it Biden? Is he behind it? It's the new government.
You've dropped a name. You've name dropped.
It's the new government. Then. It's the new government. Right. Oh, where'd my... Damn it. I took my tongs back. He's been hiding. The online portal is already open. Wow. I just think it's so great. And it's like, it's just so crazy.
Can we see what you're doing?
Oh, sorry. I thought I was... And Scott Morrison said he can't make everything free. Well, you don't have to make everything free, but you should be making... Like, that should be a human right to be able to have...
He is our Prime Minister, for those who don't know. He's the closest thing that we have to a president, because we don't have presidents.
Different government system. They're free in the UK too? Fuck, we're just behind the times.
I think they absolutely,
ScoMo's barely a Prime Minister.
absolutely should be free. And I know a lot of Australians agree.
You don't talk to my grandma. She prayed to get him into, and he got it, like, because she prayed, and all the Christians are behind him. He's a good Christian man. Not a very good Prime Minister, though. Marky Mark for President, Prime Minister, 2022. I think it's at the end of this year, except we were discussing the other day when's the next election.
Yeah, old mate gets my vote.
Marky Mark, I think I would not be surprised if Mark resigns from Premier and runs for federal election. I think it would be pretty amazing. Daddy McGowan, yeah, Big Daddy McGowan. But the thing is that I understand a lot of people in the other states don't really like him, but he's kept us safe. The reason, like, I grew up Christian and I've been to, like, Christian schools and religious schools my whole life. I just don't believe that politics and religion should be together. My devoutly Christian family would disagree, 100%. That's like, it's all personal preference. I just don't think he, like, I'm not discounting him as a person being Christian. I'm saying that he as a Prime Minister is not for me. Okay. Last few pieces.
This chicken is definitely for you, though, isn't that right, Molly?
It is.
You made a lot of chicken.
I did.
What the hell?
This is 2 chicken breasts, 16. It just looks
Why?
like a lot. Well, I thought that I was going to make 2 different types of chicken. I was going to be making the chicken... This is 2 chicken breasts!
I'm having
Man.
one burger. Like, how much do you expect me to eat?
But, like, why does it look like so much? This is 2 chicken breasts.
That legitimately looks like more than a bucket of KFC
I know.
chicken.
I know. All right. Okay, well, we need to finish it off. Declan, thank you very much. Said, I like that your pants match the color of the chicken, or at least one of the cameras. It's actually interesting because I didn't realize after a while that my pants actually match my headband. No one brought that up, but I like that you noticed that they match. Look at that. All right, the kosher salt probably isn't the best. It's a bit too thick, so I probably do this. Guys, the recipe for this chicken is on the website, the crispy fried chicken burger. Thank you for the bits, Trix. I appreciate it. You could always add some chicken salt on there as well if you want extra something. I don't like the look of the kosher salt. But guys, do you want to hear the crunch? Ready? Mmm. You hear that crunch?
It's the scraggly bits.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's scraggy bits. Mmm.
Hey,
It's
real
so
question.
good.
Is that like still like, is that like an old people's reference now, or is that still how they advertise their brand name?
The Maybelline thing? I have no idea. I have not watched regular TV in years. We have an antenna on our roof that is like the biggest antenna I've ever seen on a house. And it is not even, like, it's there for no reason now because we've moved in. We don't use, we don't watch regular TV. And so it's plugged in. It's huge. It's like a fucking huge antenna on our roof. And it's up there for no reason because it's not even plugged into anything. I'm thinking, holy crap. This is like a big, crunchy fried piece, but there's no chicken in it. I kept biting it. It is literally like it was a piece this big of breading. That thing that I was just crunching on for you guys, it was all breading. There was no chicken in it, and it's very spicy. Okay. Let's go here. Ready? Look at that. Oh my god. Look at that. That is a tendy, guys. Look how juicy that chicken looks. Diggity damn. Oh my god, it's hot. Mmm. Oh, damn. Okay, now, so while that's slightly cooling, we're going to get into the slaw and the burger buns. Shit. Okay, Kaiser bun recipe. Where are you? Okay, so guys, crispy chicken burger is how you make this fried chicken. If you want to add more spices in it, do go ahead. Have it on its own or make it into the burger that we're going to be making. So, now it says center. Oh, what? This is supposed to have a Kaiser? What the heck is a Kaiser stamp? It didn't say that. It said gently deflate the dough and transfer it to a lightly greased work surface. Divide it into 6 equal pieces. Shape the pieces into a round bowl and let them place them on a greased sheet of baking paper, right? Gently center a Kaiser stamp over a bowl of dough. Press firmly, cutting nearly to the bottom, but not all the way through. What the heck does that mean?
That feels pretty lame. I'm looking now. It's a product that you buy.
Oh, really? What is it? Can you show me what it looks like?
Super lame. Well, it's just like a cookie stencil, but it's like the shape of the Kaiser. So you just push it into the dough.
Oh. It didn't say that. I needed that here. If you don't cut the baked rolls deeply enough, the shape will disappear as they bake. If you cut too deeply all the way through, the rolls will form petals. I didn't even... Oh, where the hell does someone get a Kaiser cutter? For Amazon, Exceed?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. I should have read the recipe, but whatever. Okay, so we want to divide it into 6. Looks like we're just making regular buns.
But see, to me, that like really ruins the point, because like if you need a stencil to make that shape, like I feel like it loses like anything that's special about it.
Yeah.
Like, why not have a stencil for anything else and, you know, make that a thing? Like, why is it a thing?
I'm a bit confused with what you mean.
Well, why not have...
Making 7 buns.
Why not have a star on your bread and just use a star stencil?
But I think a Kaiser means... Hey, Google, what is a Kaiser roll? Isn't a Kaiser in Indian?
According to Wikipedia, the Kaiser roll, also called a Vienna roll, Kaiserka, or a hard roll, is a typically crusty round bread roll, originally from Austria.
Austria. Hey, Google, what is a Kaiser? It's not Indian.
According to Wikipedia, Kaiser, or three-spot, is a trick-taking card game popular in the prairie provinces in Canada, especially Saskatchewan and parts of its neighboring provinces. It is played with 4 players in 2 partnerships with a 32-card deck.
Thanks. Hey Google,
I'm
what is
honored
the
to serve.
origin of a Kaiser roll? Is a German ruler.
Kaiser roll's origin is Austria.
Cool. Hey Google, what is a German Kaiser? German.
According to Wikipedia, the German emperor was the official title of the head of state and hereditary ruler of the German Empire. a specifically chosen term. It was introduced with the 1st of January 1871 Constitution and lasted until the official abdication of Wilhelm II on the 28th of November 1918.
Wilhelm. Exceed, do you want to name our son Wilhelm? One day, you have children. Wilhelm?
Only if we
George.
can send him off into battle with nothing but a sword and chainmail.
Alright, so guys. So what you want to do to shape buns, rolls by the way. So I've cut them and it kind of looks like this. What you want to do is you've got some scraggy bits on the side. So I flip it over and I grab the sides and I pinch them into the middle. So stretch out and in like this. Flip it over, and then what you want to do is you want to put pressure down and you want to roll it towards you. So you're pushing it and getting it to roll under on the bench, and it creates a nice tight bowl like that. Cool. That's how you make a bowl, a bun. He helped start World War I, so he was not a good Wilhelm. He's not a good human. He was a tyrant. Okay, but it's just it was just more of an interesting name. We're not naming him after that. Okay. So then you go like that. And that's your buns. Cool. The recipe got 6, but I got 7 because mine are uneven. Because this is the first time I've ever made buns.
You're
Okay.
supposed to say because you're extra.
I'm extra. Okay. Okay. Place the rolls. Oh, I'm so confused. Gently deflate the dough, shape the pieces into round balls, and place them on the lightly greased parchment surface. Okay, now we've got to cut them. Press down firmly. If you don't have a Kaiser roll stamp, see an alternate shaping option in tips. If you don't cut, it doesn't say. What? Maybe I'll cut out that. I only printed one page. Place the rolls cut side down. This helps them retain their shape. What? Cover the rolls. Oh, it's just proofing them. So they've doubled in size towards the end of the rising time. Turn the rolls cut side up. Okay. Dip the tops in milk and coat with poppy seeds. Interesting. Okay. So I'm going to do some Molly artwork. We have here a scalpel, and I have a Stanley knife. To make this clean, I'm going to take the first tip off with my fingertips. Bend this.
You're making me uncomfortable.
I have broken it off and it is flown somewhere. There is a free scalpel blade somewhere that is only this big. It's tiny. We'll find it later with our feet. Cool. Now, where should we go? Now, give me a shape. The dogs might find it first. That's comforting. All right, let's go with. So the Kaiser's it's like this, a star. So let's just go with. I just want the base, like the first score, just to make it look good, and then we will cut it deeper. So you just want to cut. This better work. I don't think it's going to work. But, and then it says to go upside down. So they're so tiny. I know. I don't know why. I've never made bread before. This is very strange for me. Okay. Grab some baking paper. It says them to put them upside down. I don't know. I understand why, but I don't think they're gonna work. We don't have the tool. Do we have one of those? What kind of stamp do you think would work? Like the cuts? We don't have one of those peeler things that you push that like cuts apples, do we? We have one of them. A star? No, because that would just do the star imprint. We want something that's like, I don't know. I'm just gonna do a cross. So you just want to cut down. So just going like this, cut down. Like that. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see because I don't know how to frame things. Turn it around. You just want to use the scalpel. Like that. Here we go.
Hot cross buns.
Oh, yes. Oh. So you sounded like you were like, hot cross buns. Hot. These will literally be hot cross buns. If my way works. I don't think these are gonna work. Did I tell you guys that? I don't think they're gonna work. I'm actually not caring now.
Over it.
That one looks like it's been psychoed. It's like a potato. Alright. So we're gonna store some of them upside down. They're so little. They're like so little. We're gonna wait for them to double in size. We're gonna end up not using these on stream for a burger because they're gonna take forever. That's why I hate making bread on stream because it takes forever. We're gonna make slaw for your fried chicken. So you'd be like, Molly, you gonna make fried chicken? I'll be like, I already have. Why is it not spinning anymore? Oh, it was being pressured to stop.
Now, what makes the perfect slaw, Molly?
It has it's creamy, but has a little bit of like enough vinegar in it. The fillings are a little bit crunchy. What else? Perfect slaw. I like it to be a balance of acidic as well as creamy. I think that's really big for me. What about you?
Yeah, I agree. Carrot's got to be involved.
Ooh, you like a bit of carrot? Okay. I'm going to use my new mandolin. Exceed, I do regret throwing out the old one. I just...
Well, you're not
like,
buying another mandolin.
No, but I did like to have it as a backup.
Or in what situation?
I don't know, I just like the way that it made the julienne carrots. I don't know. I miss it. It was my mandolin for like 4 or 5 years. I'm allowed to be sad. Okay, so I like a soft cabbage rather than a drum cabbage. I personally prefer a wombok cabbage or a Savoy cabbage. So I've got Savoy. I usually use wombok or a Chinese cabbage, but today I am pulling out all the punches and we're going to try something new, which is a Savoy. I do not like a drum cabbage. It's just too firm. Okay, so we're going to level 3 and then we're going to go for a julienne. Like that. You guys can see. And oh no. Level 1. Level 3 is too much. Too thick. A woman and her mandolin. It's a tale as old as time. That's it. Okay. I've lost a part to it already. I've just put it in. I haven't lost it. I've just put it in a drawer. Here it is. Okay, this is something I really like. That you put this on the side, slide it on, and then it guides. So you can it holds it in place.
All right, Molly.
Yeah.
When was the mandolin invented?
1752. No idea.
Correct answer was the late 18th century.
Oh.
And
China?
I don't think so. It was invented by Dr. Joseph Ignace Guillotin.
Okay.
And named after his ex-girlfriend, Mandy.
Oh. Was because he didn't like her? Did he also invent the guillotine? What was his last name? Mandolin.
Oh, how would you pronounce this?
No. G, yeah.
U-I
Yeah.
double L-O-T-I-N.
Yeah, guillotine. Guillotine. It's guillotine.
Guillotine?
Yeah, guillotine. That's like the things that people are killed with is a guillotine.
Although he did not invent the guillotine and opposed the death penalty, his name became an eponym for it. Whatever that means.
Oh.
Eponym is a person, place, or thing after whom or which someone or something is or is believed to be named.
Interesting. So anything Molly related. We have received emails from people who have complained. What was it? What was the last one?
Oh yeah.
Someone
So
complained about
the-
their lollies.
in the UK, there's a brand. Maybe someone like the Milk Squad or other UK viewers will. There was someone in before who told us about the COVID tests in the UK.
Yeah.
You might be able to help us out with names, but we think there's a brand of candy or sweets
Or
in the
cakes.
UK
Wasn't it cakes?
called Miss Molly's, and
Yeah.
we got their complaint mail that they were not satisfied with their Miss Molly's
Something
sweets.
happened with, there was like a clump or no, there was something wrong with, there wasn't enough cream or something in the cake. And they emailed us to complain, and I respectfully replied and was like, "Hey, I think we're the wrong Miss Molly company that you're looking for. This is the email that you need to, or the contact of their website. I think you should report it there."
And much to my surprise, they replied and said, "Okay, thanks. What do you do?"
Oh, do they? I didn't know that. You didn't tell me that.
Because I think they replied as soon as we went live.
Yeah.
And so I replied and I said, "We're a cooking stream and we're live now."
I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay, and that is a mandolin. I hope you sent them a coupon for a free Miss Molly. Okay, so that is your julienne carrots, like this. Holy shit, Exceed. Neon carrots. Exceed's tweaking the color settings. There seems to be a blur. Give me one moment.
Hi and welcome to the Vintage Cooking Show.
Whoa. That it's buffalo chicken over there. Oh, that's okay. It's a bit bright, but it's okay. Too blind. I'm blind. Okay. Carrot for our coleslaw. She cleaned the camera and the color came back. A magic. Carrot. What else is in your favorite slaw? Do you guys add cheese to your slaw? My auntie does. I'm not a huge fan. Okay. All right, I better start getting doing the right thing, because people are not going to trust my knowledge because I'm unsafe with my chopping boards. So I've just, Cad's not here, is he, guys? Cad's not here. I stabbed myself with the guard. Not very bad, but when you were talking, Exceed, I was playing and I pushed the carrot down and I stabbed myself. But Cad would put it on a counter. We don't do that. He would say that I hurt myself on stream. So what you want to... I didn't hurt myself. It doesn't hurt. I just stabbed myself. Clean, damp cloth like that. Put this over top. Just gives you... Doesn't wobble around. But now, look, see, now it's good. You can see it. I have stopped using the wood chopping board. I'm actually going to put it away. I do love it. My chopping board I love. However, I don't like to clean it. And I love that I can put these in the dishwasher. So, yeah, we're no longer wood chopping board users, guys. How do you feel? It's okay, Molly, there's a nurse on set. Exceed, have you put your costume on? Your little nurse outfit?
Code blue in the kitchen.
I hope there's never a code blue on stream. Okay. Maybe I don't like this cabbage either. I don't know. We'll see. So what you want to do is you always want to cut on a flat surface. And no, you don't want a code brown. Oh, guys, they've called it yesterday. As of today, they announced it yesterday, and it is in place. As of today, there is a code brown in Victoria. A code brown is instigated in circumstances where there is a state emergency, and there's like a demand on the healthcare system. They induct a code brown, and it means that people who are on leave, they have to come back from leave and they have to call in all their staff back. So it's happened and effective as of today in Victoria. I read.
And they all need to go to the toilet desperately.
I think you have a different definition of code brown. I know what you mean. The lettuce picked up the screen thing in the back. Yes. You mean this lettuce? You mean this? You want this?
That's a green screen?
Oh my god! Hey! Green screen stream is next week. By the way. You can't see this. It's hidden. Alright, anyway, let's just not blow it up here. But yes, thinking of everyone in Victoria right now. Or everywhere. Alright, thinly slicing cabbage. You can use this with your microplane if you want as well. But, or, not microplane. I always say microplane when I mean mandolin. You just want to thinly slice it. Dex, did you say you made Hold on. Did you say you made burgers for today's stream? Where's your photo? I didn't see it in Discord.
Did he say that? I didn't. I missed that.
He did. Where the heck is the photo? If I could take Molly dollars away from you, I would. For Undead Lima, by the way, welcome in. I didn't miss the first time chatter. Welcome in. Yes, this is the green screen. Occasionally, if I lift it up too high, you can not see the green anymore. I did take photos of them. Where is it? Did you make a video? I did take a photo of them. You saw them a couple of days ago. No, you need to take photos every time.
Molly, they're with his editing team.
Yeah.
They're going through a CGI process, and they'll be released on Disney Plus soon.
Yes. Exceed, do you want to let the people know they're identical? I don't believe it. Do you want to let the people know what we watched last night?
Hello people, I'm Exceed, and I'm here to let you know that we started watching the Dota anime Book 2 or Season 2 last night. The
Yeah.
Adventures of Davian, the Dragon Knight. Blah, blah, blah. Molly and I are Dota fans.
Yes. Guys, I may not think that I know much about gaming. I don't.
Well, in very Molly tradition, Molly, could you please name me 5 Dota heroes?
Lena, Mirana, the Winter Wyvern? Is that how you pronounce it? Pudge, Invoker. Do you want me to go on? Is that more?
Oh, look at the confidence, hey? He doesn't have this one to ask about Star Wars or The Expanse.
Ask me about Dota 2. And if you haven't seen our chicken, this is the fried chicken that we made.
Molly and I have been to the International, in fact.
Look how juicy that is still. The only character that I know of from Dota 1 is now I can't remember the name because you put me on the spot. Io used to be called. Fuck.
No, that's not it.
Oh. Wisp. Yeah. Okay, so this is the fried chicken. Right? This is the coleslaw that we are making into coleslaw. So there's carrot and there's cabbage. Recipe is on the website for these burgers. So
I'm worried about the quantity that you're making here.
Oh, no, we're only making a small quantity. Cabbage, coleslaw is always good. I can't find my recipe. Here we go. Slaw, cabbage, carrots, mayonnaise. We're gonna do you want whole grain mustard or Dijon Exceed?
Probably a bit of Dijon in the coleslaw. You're talking about in the coleslaw or on the bun?
Coleslaw.
Oh yeah, a bit of Dijon.
You never say Dijon.
It's rare, but it has its uses.
Ooh. I don't know if we have Dijon. We always. Oh, here we go. Okay, Dijon, and then we need some. Because I only have a little bit of QP left, I'm gonna use Praise. And it, again, like I said before, if you like Praise, amen to you. But I don't personally like it. It just doesn't have as good a flavour. But we're gonna use it today. Okay, so what you want to do is just give this a toss, and we're gonna add some Dijon mustard. I probably should do this in 2 bowls so that I can create the sauce and then it amalgamate. Okay. Praise mustard. Yeah, I was gonna add some QP. That's a good idea. And some seasoning. So mayonnaise. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe like half a cup, third of a cup. Third of a cup of mayo. Some Dijon mustard. Hey Google, add Dijon mustard to my shopping list. If you don't like mustard, you can add.
Okay, I added Dijon mustard.
Miso is a good variation with this if you want like Asian flavors. That's like that. Add a little bit of MSG. Just a touch. Guys, I found something online about becoming an MSG ambassador. I think it's up my alley.
They had a fun name for it. What do they call it?
I don't remember. Like that, and then we're gonna add vinegar. So you can use, if you want to go Asian, you can add some rice vinegar. If not, you can add white wine vinegar or even some white vinegar. plain vinegar if you want. QuakeCon? Are you, Dex, are you in the commands? Are you looking at all the available commands? Okay. That was a big moment for
I
like
hope
being
we
able.
get invited to the next QuakeCon.
That was a really big moment for us. Like, I said to Exceed,
It's
I
also
think
quick as well.
it was. I know there's a lot of people that I don't know, but you just people saying that was one of the biggest segments, like the best segments at QuakeCon was our cooking segment, was like ridiculously cool. I am really excited for this year. Hopefully, I'm really excited for possibly like in-person events to come, and hopefully we get invited to something this year or next year. We've made sure we have our next vaccination next week, next Thursday, and so that when everything opens, we'll be ready to go. We may not want to travel, but if there's an opportunity, we'll just be safe. And all right, so just mix that. So we've got Dijon mustard, mayo, some vinegar, MSG. Let's have a taste. Praise is so sweet. I think that's one of the big things. It's just so sweet. Anyway, this is going to go in here. I'm starting to see, I feel like my eyes are now adjusted to what that camera sees. Like I'm seeing this carrot like neon right now. Maybe it is, the camera is quite bright. Ideally, you want to make this coleslaw and let it sit for like 20 minutes to kind of like soften the veggies a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Like you don't want coleslaw to be too crunchy. You want it to be like slightly soft. You don't want it to be soaking, that's one of the big things. You don't want it to be soaking in sauce, but you want it to be slightly soft.
Hey, I wonder if QuakeCon's still going to be a thing. Like now with the Microsoft purchase, and especially with the one today. Like maybe they just have Microsoft Con or Xbox Con,
Yeah, maybe.
and they just celebrate all things.
I don't care as long as they invite us.
Yeah, as long as they need stuff cooked, right?
Yeah. Maybe there's a new game that we'll just talk to Phil Spencer, and be like, hey, you got a new cooking game? Let us
Philly boy.
let us come over and we can have some fun with it. If we got the opportunity to go to like E3, I would vomit. Like I would just be so freaking excited. Just consistently vomit. I would be just so excited. One day. But when I think that would be like people ask you like when something that you feel like you've hit like some level of success or something like that. I think a big bucket list for me is to be asked and like to be given an opportunity to travel to like work. I think that would be a huge accomplishment. It's in our like area of streaming and work. It's not really. It's like, gaming streamers get paid to go to an event to stream at the event. Maybe we could be on a panel. I don't know. It's a little bit different for cooking streamers, but it would still be. Somehow we've got to work it out. All right. That's good. I think it needs more mustard. I don't know. I might add some mustard powder. Question about the MMM Star Wars video. In the intro, was the use of dessert instead of desert intentional? I think so. I'm just looking for mustard seed, mustard powder. Some of the spices that I have are probably out of date that need to be like mustard powder. I don't remember the last time I used this. All right. Okay. And we're good to go. Where'd the buns go? They're not doubled. Okay. Brioche. Do we want to toast these brioche as well? Chactopolis. They're so flat. Okay. Brioche buns. Oh, we're making Nashville hot chicken too, aren't we? Y'all want to keep doing that?
Not at this rate. Come on, Molly. Chop, chop.
Okay. I'm getting going. So while these buns are frying, I'm going to make the Nashville hot sauce. Crispy chicken looks super crispy and good. Thank you. Okay, so that's our fried chicken. Now we're going to make our Nashville hot chicken sauce, which I have my recipe here. So we want... There's two options here. The last time we did it wrong, we used solid fat, like animal fat, and it was really bad. You need to use butter. 1/4 cup of butter, 2 tablespoons of brown sugar, Carolina Reaper sauce to taste, 1/4 to 1/2 teaspoon of garlic powder. Okay, so in a bowl. Oh my god, I'm out of bowls. All right. Here, we want 1/4 cup of butter. Like that. 1/4 cup of butter. Some garlic powder. If I was garlic powder, where would I be? Here. Okay, so you want it to have some nice garlic kick. You could add fresh garlic if you wanted to. I should have, but I didn't. Brown sugar. I'm going to go to the pantry to grab the brown sugar and the microwave. Needs to be used.
So, Molly, in other news today,
Yeah.
and someone correct me if I'm wrong, I believe it was announced today that there's a movie being made of Weird Al Yankovic's life.
Cool.
Any idea who stars as old Weird Al? Any suggestions?
The guy who is in that movie, in that singer with the red foo.
Okay. No. It's not a singer. I don't believe this actor has ever released a song.
Oh, so my other option was Andy Samberg.
Would you like a hint?
Yeah? Yes.
He's been naked on stage before.
Naked on stage. Naked on stage. And he's not a singer.
Not a singer.
But he's an...
On stage, by on stage I mean like in a theatre.
I have no idea. Who?
Harry Potter!
Fuck. You're kidding. Why? He looks nothing... Hold on. Are you talking about the Harry Potter or the redhead guy? You're talking about Daniel Radcliffe playing Weird Al Yankovic.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
That is the worst decision. Why? Did Daniel look like a young Weird Al Yankovic? What? You've just like blown my mind. Okay. This is now sweet butter. Sweet garlic butter. Really? Do you think it's a good choice?
I think it's whatever. I don't know. Like, I feel like I want to reserve my judgment until, like, I see it, like, in production type thing. Like, I see the results.
Okay,
I don't think it's horrible. I don't think it's not an obvious choice. But
Oh god, this is so good, but so spicy.
it could work,
Oh
I
shit,
suppose.
so spicy. Okay, Okay, this is guys, Nashville hot chicken sauce. So add a bit of butter. Traditionally, they use a little bit of oil that the chicken's fried in. Brown sugar, Carolina Reaper, like a really nice hot sauce. Oh God! Thank you. I thought Daniel Radcliffe was a really strange decision. Weird. Oh my God! It's so spicy. Now. Exceed, bing bong, bing bong. Exceed, 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 exceed. Please make your way to the kitchen. God, I'm like a month too late. That was like a Christmas introduction. Okay. The chicken is not cold. It is slightly above room temperature. You want me to heat it up? Okay.
Hello, can you hear me? Do I sound okay? If you hear me and I sound okay, use the word mouse in chat.
My tongue is ruined
Why?
from the hot sauce.
Really? What hot sauce did you use?
Carolina Reaper, Cullies, Flame Decked.
We got any mouses in chat, Molly?
We got one mouse. No rats, just mouses. Mickey.
Oh, Mickey, you're so fun, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Do you know the Weird Al version of that song?
No, actually.
I'm a big Weird Al fan.
Are you saying I'm not?
I'm more of
Like
a fan.
a surgeon, cutting for the very first time.
I've watched his
Like
DVD
a surgeon,
on loop.
Let your heart beat next to mine. On loop.
On loop.
Doubt it.
See? Ask my father. It was one of the only DVDs I had access to.
You weren't allowed to watch Passion of the Christ at his...
I wasn't.
You were...
My dad didn't let me watch Passion of the Christ. But I was allowed to watch Weird Al's DVD. And it's Ricky.
Ricky. How does it go?
Oh, Ricky, you're so funny. It's pretty similar. It's not one of his most creative takes.
Like a sturgeon. Rotating fried chicken, week has been made.
I don't know where to stand. This is all weird.
Okay, I've just added a bit of whole grain mustard in here. We need some more.
How's the air frying going? Yickety yees.
Okay. That is the fried chicken. Bun.
That's a bun. Pretty good. Did another pork roast this week. 10 out of 10 crackling.
He's over the slow cooker.
In the air fryer.
Are you over the slow... Just as I'm making a cookbook for you, Yeezy, you're over the slow cooker.
I think Yeezy will be the most excited about Microsoft's purchase.
Why?
Because Yeezy's always on the fence about buying the next Call of Duty. Is it worth it, guys? I don't know. And now it'll just be in Games Pass for him.
Yeez, do you have Games Pass? We're slow cooking right... Okay. What's for dinner tonight? So this is your coleslaw. And then you want to grab a piece of chicken, like this. And chuck that on there.
Damn!
And that's your burger.
That's a chunky boy.
These buns are pretty shitty. They're not super flat.
You're intimidated. What about it intimidates you? Beware my brain. That it might pop. I know people have that intimidation about pressure cookers.
Yeah. I was scared of a pressure cooker until I bought one of the new ones. And that's what I'm writing about at the introduction in the cookbook, about how they were really popular in World War I, pressure cookers.
Okay.
And then because of the increased demand...
They popped.
No, the increased demand and because of businesses like greed, the production increased, but the quality decreased.
The classic.
They were like exploding and they were super dangerous.
The classic.
And a lot of people were scared and heard horror stories like I have, and I never went to and used one. But with popular kind of like the new movement of pressure cookers,
the repressuring.
the new modern ones use electricity as well, and they've got multi-lock systems in them to make them safer. I'm
Oh, I
still looking
see.
forward to the Molly cookbook. Mum keeps asking about it because she knows I won the giveaway for one of the copies. It's coming. It's coming.
Mama Yees.
All right.
You'll get it soon.
That's your burgie. What do you think?
I'm thinking, so yeah, it looks good. I think you've done a good job, but it doesn't look like what we had in America, and I can't
What?
like think about why. I'm trying to remember to Hottie Bees.
This is not Nashville fried chicken. This is the one from the website.
No, but it just doesn't look like.
This is a fried chicken burger.
No, I understand what you're saying,
But I'm confused.
but never mind. Allow me a few minutes to
Okay.
marinate my thoughts.
Okay. I was coming to get.
Modern pressure cookers, the repressuring.
It's new. Also, I have no counter space. That's a good one, so I don't know where to set it up. It'll be fine. I know. I just need to do it on my next day off. So you already have it, but you haven't.
You already have one.
Oh, but you haven't set it up. Molly, do you think a pressure cooker could be like an outdoors thing?
I don't know why you would, but
Like if you didn't have bench space, you could put it on a table way outside?
I suppose. Yeah, as long as it's covered. Alright. So this is Exceed's burger that he's about to eat.
Yeah. Looks great. Is that fried chicken recipe available on the website?
It is. So it is the crispy fried chicken burger with
Oh,
mustard, honey mustard sauce.
I will have to try that one, I think. She looks like a beauty, doesn't she, chat? Why are you giving me that look?
Ready? Could add more chicken in there if you wanted to, like a bigger piece or 2 pieces. But
The air fryer. Sorry, but where am I right? Air fryer. Sorry, I got them mixed up.
Okay.
That's my bad. Oh, it's me eating time. It's my favorite time. Loving the burger. Probably my favorite burger bun ever is this burger bun. I'm not allowed to say that because you bought it and didn't make it. My second favorite, the one that Molly makes, obviously going to be better all the time.
No, it doesn't. No. I can understand. That's better.
Oh,
Give us a review. Just checking if I had a missed call, and I did. What are you thinking?
what am I thinking?
Be honest. Tell us a review.
Okay, I think it needs. I don't think it's bad.
Yeah.
I think it's like a 6. I think it needs more flavour.
Yeah.
There needs to be more going on.
The chicken's good on its own. I think then it's. I don't have enough mustard, which is usually a big element of it, because it's honey mustard.
There's got to be more going on.
Yep. Okay. A 6 out of 7. It's usually out of 10, by the way. Okay, so this is a mixture of butter, garlic powder, added paprika, Carolina Reaper hot sauce, and brown sugar. 6 out of 5. I like that better. And then you get your chicken.
I feel like the cauliflower, not the
Cabbage?
coleslaw.
Yeah. It's a different cabbage than I
Sorry,
usually use.
excuse me. I feel like the coleslaw is overpowering the chicken.
Yeah, I get that. It's a different cabbage than I usually use. You're usually out of 10. He's devouring it.
Yeah, that's just what I do.
So this is the Nashville hot chicken. If you like really spicy, sweet, this is amazing. It is intoxicatingly spicy.
Welcome in, Shakens.
Hey, Shakens. Pickles. Yeah, we're going to add some pickles to this.
I still haven't watched that clip.
What clip?
The one that Dex just posted.
Exceed world-renowned food critic. What is it? Spicy's good.
I think it's from when I got almonds confused with coconut.
Okay. So, do you want a piece of the Nashville hot?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's much more my thing. So that was good, that bit. The chicken's good. I feel like they're competing too much. And the coleslaw is overpowering.
Yeah, I get ya. Do you want a grilled bun?
Oh, yeah, sure. Welcome in. How do we say the name?
Coda?
Sure.
A Coda? Is that how you say it?
Coda, welcome in. Glad to have you with us.
So Nashville hot chicken usually has the fried chicken with the pickle, doesn't it? Is that all it is?
I'll do the pickle. I love the pickle. Do we have pickles?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I think that's all it is.
Aftertaste is good.
We got two different types of pickles. We got burger pickles
Or pickles.
or sweet pickles. I think sweet pickles might be better.
Who has had real, authentic Nashville hot chicken?
A Coda, that's how you say it. Fantastic. Welcome in. Pull up a chair.
I don't know how you quantify that, so I'm going to be pretty.
Have you ever been to Nashville?
I'm going to be pretty lenient with what you accept as Nashville hot chicken. It doesn't have to be from Nashville.
No.
It doesn't have to be from Nashville.
No.
You've driven through Nashville.
That's bad.
That's bad.
Those pickles are
What's
so
bad?
Those pickles. The sweet spice. I complain every time because they gave me the wrong brand.
No, you don't do that.
They're so sour.
Never been outside of Europe.
You're in Europe. Yeah, I'd love to know where you guys are coming to us from.
Molly, what's the European version of Nashville hot chicken?
Spicy fried chicken.
You would say that's European?
I wouldn't
What's
say
like
there's
a European version of fried chicken?
They have fried chicken in the UK. They've got
Thanks.
fried chicken, but they don't have anything like Nashville.
There is no significant European variant of fried chicken.
No.
No?
No. Chicken, fried chicken.
Come on,
that's in a spicy
Europeans.
sauce. But from my understanding, a lot of Europeans don't really like spicy food. From my understanding.
I heard that about the UK, but I
Yeah.
didn't know that applied to Europe at large.
Maybe
I
like
heard
the
that-
Mediterranean countries like it a bit spicy, but I wouldn't say spicy. I don't know. Maybe that's a fried chicken, I guess.
I think it's a case of not knowing what we don't know. Like we
Yeah.
know so little about that
Yeah, it's
space
yeah.
that you don't know what you don't know. We have a chain called Hellas.
Koalas? Koalas? We don't have authentic.
I love spicy food, but I think it's true. Okay.
Crazy hamburgers. Yeah.
Welcome in, Earthbuff.
Earl. Yeah. How do you say him? All right, guys.
Oh, that's an L. Sorry, I thought it was an F.
This is your fried chicken. Joella's. Okay.
Joel. Hey, you know what I read about Dolly Parton the
It
other
kind
day?
of looks like it's such a perfect
like a
rounded.
patty.
Looks like a beef patty. Yeah.
You know what I read about Dolly Parton the other day?
What?
And you read her autobiography, right?
Nope.
Oh, I thought you did. I
I started.
was going to get you to confirm.
I started. Was it an audiobook? Oh no, I started
You didn't finish it.
a Netflix. I think it was a Netflix series. I didn't watch it.
I read Dolly Parton goes to sleep
Yeah.
with a full face of makeup in case she's interrupted in the night and has to leave suddenly, and then washes it off in the morning. And
That would
then,
be so bad for her
and
skin.
then I heard that for people her age in her region,
Yeah.
that's very common.
In the south.
Oh well, let's not
Well,
try and geographically categorize people.
So,
but
in a lot of old culture or whatever, women they would wear separate rooms, and they would only come together to
when they're presentable
and to
for the man.
copulate, to create children, and then they would. Like when you would wake up, they would go and put makeup on and get out before their husband, so their hair would be perfect.
Yeah.
And
And now look at us. Look how far we've come.
some that when
Finally, we
they
can go
were
back to the
getting
good
down
old
and dirty,
days.
they used to have a sheet, and that like the husband wouldn't be able to see the woman's parts like during sex, or like they wouldn't be able to see their body.
Are we still talking about Dolly Parton?
All right. It's your fried chicken burger?
This is Nashville
Yes.
inspired.
Yeah. This is Molly version of Nashville. Probably not as spicy. It's pretty spicy. But
I really liked it when we went to Hottie B's.
we were both. You had hot and I had mild. No, medium. I had medium and you had hot.
It was really
and
good.
We were like,
I liked it.
it was a warm day, and we were like snotty, like to the wazoo.
Yeah. Bring back the patriarch.
Patriarch.
Why? I don't understand that. Like what?
I don't know. I think.
What do you-
she's joking?
Oh, okay.
How's it look?
Like a big hunkin' piece.
It does.
Are you not having any?
I'm not very hungry.
Oh. But I don't get to say that.
Oh, you don't have to eat it. You can have one bite if you want.
Or you're not having a bite?
Oh, okay. I'll have a bite.
Looks really good. Looks really good. Tempted to add cheese, but I know that's
You don't- well, it's
against the
not.
law.
I'll have a piece of this chicken. This is the fried chicken, guys. Sticky, sweet, spicy, really spicy hot chicken.
Woo! Woo!
Thanks, Dex, for that hot sauce.
Woo! You didn't back down on the heat, girl. Oh!
Oh. It's really good because it's moreish, it's sweet, but then it like kicks your butt with the heat. Oh. It's good, hey?
Very good.
So the for the hot, so you make the fried chicken, and then the sauce that you drench it in is a quarter cup of butter, 1 to 2 tablespoons of 1 to 2 tablespoons of brown sugar, Carolina Reaper or really hot sauce, as much like as type of hot sauce that you like, half a teaspoon of garlic powder, and then half a teaspoon of paprika usually. And you mix it together and create like a syrupy sauce, and then you drench the chicken in it. It needs to be like sticky.
Damn.
I will have some of that.
This is Molly's cordial.
It's yours too. Do you not really drink it?
No, because you don't use filtered water.
I would get you buy me a filter in my kitchen.
I've got a filter in my office.
Yeah, but it's got all the way across the side of the house.
I gotta get a
Oh,
water.
this is good.
That's hot.
Yep, that is the hot sauce. It's Cully's Carolina Reaper hot sauce. Oh, it, it's hot. It's delicious though. That is the hot sauce. Where is it? Here we go. That is the hot sauce that we use. It's gluten free. You can buy it from Blonde Chili. You're right there. What did you guys think of the burger show today? We did a pizza.
Oh my god.
We did a pizza-filled burger. We did a crispy fried chicken burger with mustard slaw. Here, I think. Yeah, here. Crispy fried chicken burger and a Nashville hot chicken burger. And we have heaps of chicken too. Yeah, we did some Nashville hot. So this is...
It was pretty hot. It's no Hattie B's.
But it's
It was really good.
very spicy. It's very tasty. I would say I like that it's like a little bit sweet. I probably put a little bit more sugar in than maybe like a normal Nashville hot.
Okay.
But I like the sweet spicy balance.
I'm interested in trying the Nashville hot fried chicken with coleslaw.
Yeah, because that's not traditional, hey? And do you want to try it now?
Well, I feel...
Yeah, I have to get the shut the clock up every time I stop there, which is about once a month. That's
I
the
don't blame
hot.
you.
That's like shut the clock up is like the spiciest, right?
I don't blame you. That place was good.
it would take a month for you to your internals to recover. Do you want to try the?
No. I've eaten a lot of food.
True
And I feel like if I'd like force myself to eat it, I won't enjoy it as much.
Yeah, I get that.
Because I'm basically full. And I'd also like to reheat it.
Yeah, it's a little bit cool. All right.
But thank you for making them.
That's right.
They were very nice.
Can you stick around here and just chat to the people while I do the stuff behind here?
She wants me to stick around and chat to the people. Hey people, what did you have for breakfast? Ladies and gentlemen, that's the question of the day. What did you have for breakfast? Breakfast is the first meal you ate after waking up. It's got nothing to do with the time of day, and it's got nothing to do with how soon after you woke up you ate it. You get what I'm saying? So if you woke up, didn't eat anything for 9 hours, and then smashed a Subway footlong, you had Subway for breakfast. MC Margot had chocolate banana smoothie. Ooh. Molly gets upset when I add banana to my smoothies because she says it's too much. But I hope you enjoy it, Marginator. Sam,
What do I get?
you get upset
Why do I get upset?
because you think it's too much to put into a shake.
Yeah.
See?
Sometimes it's too many calories.
Sam says wholemeal bread and crumbed fish plus coffee with oat milk. Woo! I do like oat milk in my coffee, Sam. That's very nice. I'll take the coffee with oat milk, you take the fish. And Bolter says a protein shake. Chocolate? There is no shame in the game, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going to judge you for what you're eating for breakfast. It can be anything you like. But what flavour was your protein shake? Hanson says, ooh, chocolate chip cookie brownies. Yes. Yum. That's how you start the day. Grab the ice cream out. Live your inner child. Dex with the frosted cherry Pop-Tarts. Dex, do you put them in the toaster? I've never had Pop-Tarts before, so I don't really know the sort of standard way you have them. I heard you put them in the toaster though. Am Jensen says, haven't slept yet. What do you mean? What do you mean? Do you mean you've never slept in your entire life? What did you eat after the last time you woke up? That's what you had for breakfast. Unless you've never slept, that's the only excuse that I'll take.
All right.
Hang on, Molly.
Oh, okay.
The real HMC said 2 fried eggs with avocado and turkey slices on toast. Wow.
Ooh,
how thick? Would you say you had like a thick avocado? Molly was talking about this the other day. How thick people like the avocado spread. Lance with the Macca's hash browns. Macca's probably do the best hash. Oh, excuse me.
Sneezing because of the hot sauce.
Macca's probably do the best hash browns, that's for sure. Yes, thanks to you and Molly for introducing oatmeal on coffee. You should remind Molly that we do that. She doesn't do it for me anymore. But we live and we learn.
I don't want to spend money on buying milk and oat milk.
Chocolate protein shake for Impulsor. Levy says, I had yogurt with straws and banana. What flavour yogurt? Molly bought yogurt with added honey. I still haven't tried any actually. Was it good?
It is okay. It was accident. I went to buy regular Greek yogurt.
You would prefer to have Greek?
Yeah, I like sour Greek. Because then I can use it in sweet and savoury food. This one was just kind of... It has been okay because I use it in dishes where I'd usually add honey.
I prefer yogurt, but each to their own.
Do you want me to make you a yogurt?
No, it's not the same. I mean, I haven't slept since yesterday afternoon. It is 6 in the morning Wednesday now, but I'm gonna have a yogurt. Good on you. Yogurt's very sensible. A coconut natural yogurt.
Coconut natural yogurt. That coconut yogurt that still had milk in it. Do you remember?
Chobani or what?
No, we bought a few
the
weeks ago.
dairy-free thing. Yeah.
We bought coconut yogurt, expecting it to be coconut yogurt and with coconut milk, and it had dairy in it.
It didn't say dairy-free. I'm not saying that they lied, but the expectation was certainly that it was
all it had
a
on there was
replacement.
Brown's yogurt, coconuts. You assume they've made coconut yogurt, and then you turn on the back and it says contains milk.
So it's sort of just like flavoured.
Yeah, coconut
Normal
flavoured artificial
yogurt,
but
yeah.
it didn't taste very good.
Yeah. Well, thank you for sharing with me what you have for breakfast, ladies
Eggs,
and gentlemen.
Canadian maple bacon with potato cubes topped with onion and seasoning.
Molly's going to do the thing she forgot to do at the end of last stream.
Yeah, so we're just going to do this first. Are you going to stay around?
I feel like that's not a
Have you done
question.
this yet? You're going to sing. K-Y-O-U, thank you, thank you. T-H-A-N-K-Y-O-U, thank you. Guys, thank you for these little few people. Support today. Rosalarita gifted to Peace One. Queen of Fox resub for 51 months and Sensei for 43. Thank you for supporting the channel. We are here because of you guys supporting us. Thank you. So thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us today.
We're rating quesadilla?
So we're going to rate Quesadilla. She's playing Rocket League. We were introduced from her channel from the Twitch raid, Twitch Storm, if you guys remember ages ago. It was when like you get raided and then you've got 5 minutes to introduce your channel, then you raid someone else. We actually raided Quesadilla and I've just followed her still ever since. She's playing Rocket League. She's a lovely human. We're going to copy and paste the raid call message, guys. Thank you everyone for being here. Copy and paste that, jump over into her stream, and we'll see you later.
Thanks everyone.
for hanging
Bye
out.
bye.